Okay. We should be live now. All good. You guys can hear me clearly? I think everything is all good. So welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing good. A lot of news again this week, so we're gonna touch a bit of that before we get into some games. But yeah, all good. Lots to talk about. Duelist Cup second stage is ongoing, so people are locked in trying to qualify for World Championships, so it's going to be a bit rough today and tomorrow for those that are competing at least in the Duelist Cup. But for some people, we're just trying to get the gems and reach division level max, and that's it. If you don't get it, that's also fine too, but I think that's where everyone's at the moment. So yeah, we should be okay. Mr. Rogers, welcome. Football's going well. How are you doing? I'm learning more and more new stuff, and I'm kind of really improved in a week. Okay, that's good. I mean, it is always nice to learn something new. So yeah, hope that's gonna work out for you nicely. I'm doing good. Can't really complain. And yeah, hope everyone's doing well as well. Yeah, I think for some of you it might be morning still. For some people it might be evening, or for others it might be the afternoon. So depending where you are, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna, I think we can warm up a bit in rank first, just to get the duels going, and then we'll take a bit of a break, and then we'll discuss what was announced today from Konami's side. There was quite a bit that was announced, so we're gonna go through that quite a bit. But for now, we are in diamond rank, and we are in division level 15, so we should be on our way there to max level. But I think let's warm up first, and yeah, let's go. Football is a very nice sport. I follow it quite religiously as well. It's also good to also watch some football matches as well, like professionally, so you can see how things are done. But obviously the basics are just as important. What the hell is this hand? What? Oh my gosh, what is this? Yeah, let's start with Mitsurugi first and then see if we get disrupted or not. Ooh, let's see if they have a maxi on top of that. Oh, another Fua. Oh, okay, it's just funny, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to. Let's just do that. Yeah, I guess. I think we'll start with Murakumo first. Then we'll take it from there. Something from the hand. Yeah, at least it's not going to be full loss. I think we're gonna go Kusanagi and Knight Sword. He's definitely got something. I don't know what that is. I wasn't the bureau check. I was just making sure there was nothing there, but it seems like there is nothing. Imperm. All right, that's a bit of a waste, don't you think? Oh, he's waiting for a Link summon. Fantastical Dragon What the? Senpai Dragon. There we go. I guess it was Tenpai. And yeah, Mitsurugi just solos that, so I guess that was their only play, so I'm surprised they held that Imperm. They should have just done nothing with it. But okay. We can check what they were playing. Just to make sure. Yeah, an actual Tenpai deck. No funny business. I mean, they had double Full loss, but obviously we were conservative. They're playing no Nibiru though. That's a bit... I mean, they're playing Imperms, but I mean, that is not always sufficient. But okay. More Veilers, I guess, but yeah. Minimal draws, I guess. Winter Holiday. Going second. Give us a good hand. The hand is okay. Not too bad. I mean, could be better, but not complaining at all. Depending what the matchup is, though. Oh, Kashira spell. This is a bit tricky though. Might have to leave this one. Yeah, they're playing it as an engine. Justin Waller, welcome. How's Mirmo this format? Because mine's collecting dust. Mirmo's actually pretty decent. I'm playing it in the Duelist Cup right now, actually, so it's still pretty much viable, actually. Especially against Dracotail, has a decent matchup because you don't really play a lot of spells per se, and you can actually play around the Dracotail horn and all this stuff, so it's pretty decent actually in the format. You can still pretty much play it. Man with the mark. This is giving Imperm. Oh, I should ash this, but he'll just come actually I can snipe a card. Yeah, I'll just see what he does. Man is dropped, yeah. Odeon the man. Man with the plan. It's a decent deck, but obviously it relies on a lot of not ninja per se, but it does the strategy is pretty much anti-meta. So you just have to see how it goes. Oh my goodness, wow. D-Fissure? Bro, are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me though. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Feather Duster, I'll gladly take that. I'll gladly take that. So I have evenly match and duster. So either way, his board is going to be broken. Yeah. Let's force out the. Let's force it out. Let's see. I'm surprised he didn't activate the Apophis card to set up the negate. It's a bit too late now. You should have activated this way earlier. Because if you know you're going to battle phase, rather set up your negate, then you know you're good to go. But this is a bit too late now. Way too late. Literally, you should have set this up like long time ago. It's a bit too late now. You should have activated this long time ago because you would have played around this evenly. Do you introduce Destiny Draw? Yeah. What? Look at that. Okay, so we can pretty much go Mitsurugi here. And see, you use a lot of resources for that, and he does have another man for next turn, but I think we'll just have to play it like this. Tribute a monster. Oh, look at that, bro! Literally, oh, yeah. Now you see in that instance, he literally had the out for the Apophis the Serpent, just set up the trap early, the Swamp Deity early, but he did not do it. But either way, I did have Feather Duster as a backup. But imagine now the sequencing. So I don't know. You should have you could have avoided that definitely. So now he's pretty much screwed over because he's thinking it's Mitsurugi, but it's actually not. So it's safe to assume that after K9, Yummy, nothing else will be major coming out. No, I don't think so. I think those are the two biggest decks that are going to come to the game. But there's also, what's it? The other cards from Doom of Dimensions, Radiant Typhoon, Triple D. What else is meta relevant? Yeah, I think it's just Radiant Typhoon. So you're running pure Mitsu? No, I'm not running pure Mitsu. I'm running Mitsurugi Super Quantum. So before we get the K9 cards, we're playing with this for now. As you can see, that I'm playing Super Quant with Mitsu. So if I see both engines, I play for one. If I'm playing one, and I only play one, as you can see. But it got Maxi in full, so it shouldn't be that bad. Light Machine. Oh no, is this a Drytron? Oh yeah, it's Drytron. All right, let's see. I'm preparing for Yummy. I'm also preparing, but for K9 more specifically. Yeah, so I'm playing this deck because I know I'm playing it right now. You know, with the Super Quants coming out, and K9 soon, it's gonna be a really good deck to play because it's gonna be more resilient to like you know, hand traps and stuff like that. Because K9 is quite versatile, and it's quite scary as well. So I've been playing it already in the TCG as well as Genesis format. So it's really powerful the way the deck plays. Let's see. Now let's just throw in the Maxi there. Oh, Herald of Perfection. Okay. Yeah, Yummy's gonna be quite interesting when it comes out. It'll be like the new Snake Eyes, pretty much. A heavy combo deck, pretty much. So it'll be quite annoying to deal with. But I mean, some matchups are okay, but it just depends what's going on. But yeah, Yami is quite powerful in terms of a combo deck. Herald of Perfection. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like how many negates do you have? 2. How many, bro? Literally have 2, yeah. Yeah, Arclight's gonna be a bit of a problem when Yami comes out. But you can definitely play without it, but it's definitely needed. But yeah, it's gonna be quite crazy when Arclight comes when Yami comes out. Opponent activates a spell trap card or master effect, send a fairy, negate. Yeah, okay, so it's not once per turn. Dependent on how many fairies you have. And you know what's ironic? We literally have fairies in the hand as well. Oh no, that's not good. This guy is going to have infinite negates now. Oh, here we go. Now he's got a Herald of Orange Light and Green Light. Oh, that's kind of annoying now. Damn. No, bro, literally he's got infinite negates. Literally got infinite negates. So I have to find a way to kind of like bait around it or what, I don't know. Yeah, you still got more negates. Which is insane though. So I got two more effects to activate, but it's gonna be a bit difficult now. Last resort, let's see. Negate. Ah, bro. So stupid, bro. Literally. Negate, negate. Literally, bro. Like, just three negates. He probably can. But based on this play, I don't think he has. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, there he's got. He got lethal. He has lethal. He definitely he's got it because clearly. Oh boy. Another Herald. What? This is lethal. I was only lucky because of Herald of Perfection. That's literally it. Literally it. And he happened to have Ava as well. That gave him more fuel. Because if he didn't have Ava, he wouldn't have not gotten more negates. Ah, that's fine. Because how do you out that? Like literally every play you have, he's gonna negate it. So it's, you must have like a 10 card hand basically with like a lot of effects, but it's very difficult. So I had the board to play it out, but he had too many negates. That's fine. Oh, okay. Nibiru. Let's see. Will Nibiru be good in this matchup? We'll see. Oh, Psychics. Mind Procedure. This guys might play into Nube, so I'm literally keeping my trigger on purpose because who knows what this guy's gonna do. Wait, this can level modulate? Oh, okay. That's new. Jam, Dragon Drive. Ah, damn. Ah. Alright, now he's got Nibiru answer. So now you can think, oh, there's no Nibiru, but something is triggering there. Oh my gosh, Omega? Are you kidding me, bro? Wow. Will he take the bait? Will he take the bait? He won't. Okay. Yeah, Engraver's fine. Wait, sci frame? Mm-hmm. No, green layer. Oh, that's not good. Wait, what? Why would you negate that? Why though? Hmm. I guess I'll set up Caesar then. Oh, but I can't because I don't have Engraver. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Rip. I don't even have Engraver. Damn. Engraver's banished. I'm just realizing now, so I couldn't even do that play. And he's got the spell negate for my teleport anyway. It's fine. He still has enough to make Psychic and Punisher, so either way I'm screwed over. Yeah, it's game over. Yeah, it's literally over, bro. Like, he's got Psychic in, he's gonna have crazy attack, and he's gonna summon another fusion, which is gonna also do something, so just leave it. Wow. Being a bit unlucky today, I think. So far, all my hands are playable, but it's just that obviously they have answers to everything. What is this hand? What? I'm going first game. Come on now. What is this hand, bro? What am I supposed to do with this hand? Literally nothing. This is a ridiculous hand, yeah. I don't even know. Like, honestly, what am I supposed to do with this hand? Literally nothing. So stupid. I don't know how the game decides, okay, the guy's going first, but let's give him a going second hand. Like, what? What is this hand? Literally, the other games had decent hands. Now, all of a sudden, I don't have any good hands. Doesn't make sense. Oh, and it's probably branded Draco Tail, probably. Or just pure branded. We'll see. Oh, it looks like it's branded pure. Oh, beyond. Well. Fuse into something. Oh, you already have Albez in the hand already. Wow. Okay. Real Mirror Jade. Royal Grand Grinola as well. Jeez, Royal everything. What's going on? No plays anyway. It's so bad. I don't know what's going on. We were literally on the verge of ranking up, and then all of a sudden we're going on the backward spiral. I don't know what's going on. We're going second. They're having too many things going on. If we're going first, we're getting going second, and it's honestly not good enough. At this point, it's not good enough. Interesting hand, but let's see what we can do with it. I mean, if we're going first, this would have been fine, but this is going second, though. Centurion. Making Legacia instead of Crimson Dragon. I don't know why they're doing that though. I would have set up the negate early and then yeah, but now okay, that's fine too. But let's see. All right. Let's see what you can draw here. That's gonna make it. Oh, okay. You know what? That works. That actually works, though. All right, I'm actually fine now. Don't need this ritual. The Crimson Dragon, yep. Okay. They gave Blazer Dragon animation? Since when though? Wow. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Thank you. You're protected from targeting protection now, so that's good. That's fine. Oh, Call by the Grave. Oh, I'm sorry, but no. I'm gonna have to say no to that. If you have Ghost Spell, you're like the best player of all time. Literally the best player of all time. One off Call by the Grave now. That's crazy. If it's Ash, then it's also fine too. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ooh, Black Leia. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do this like that, then we'll see what happens. I mean, yeah, I knew that. Yeah, this is exactly why I activated this, because I knew he might have a Bestial or something, or something is activatable. It was fine. That's fine. I'm still going to the white layer and still do some damage. Yeah. And just... It's fine. Because luckily it still triggers, so it's all good. Okay, what do you have now? It should be just the Primera, right? If you have Nibiru, that's a different story. So let's just negate something. Let's just negate something. Yeah, let's just negate that so it doesn't reset anything. Alright, it's fine. Let's get the second spell. I think he has something else. It's fine. Let's check if you have Ash Blossom. You have some in the green layer. Yes, let's do this. So in case he has nib, I can still like flip down a monster, then I can still get some materials under it. So this is why I'm doing this like that. And then we can discard this. I think we'll have just under 6 materials, I think. We have to discard this, unfortunately, but don't have any other cards. I mean, worst case, we can go into a Zeus, then it's fine. One, two, three, four. Yeah, it should be okay. It should be enough materials, I think. All right. Yeah, 7. And it's with different names, so it's fine. This is a 2000 or less attack. So obviously this cannot be the show at battle, but this can. Yeah, I think I want to get rid of this. I think it's fine. Then I'm gonna leave it like this. I'll leave it like that. If you mix Crimson Dragon, I can spin it back before it activates. It's part of its effect. It's already negated, so it's fine. The Geisha is fine. Auxilia is negated, so it's not going to set back anything. Okay. There's still the spatter, okay, it's fine. It's unaffected anyway, so it's not going to do anything. Yep, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, actually, you can summon whatever you want. I can spin it back. Yeah, it's fine. It's a dragon, okay? Okay. Okay, let's see. This one says return this card to the extra deck, but now this is by its own effect. So if you spin it back beforehand, does it still resolve though? That's the question. Because I'd like to know that ruling, if it works that way. But yeah, do I take a chance or not? I mean, why not? Let's try it. Doesn't work. Doesn't work like that. Unaffected. Destroying the monster that's wow, okay. That's fine. I just want to see if it works that way. If it returns back, then does it still summon the monster though? That's all I want to check. Yeah, there we go. So it has to be by its own effect, not by someone else. So that I know now it works now that way. Because you have to return it by its own effect. Okay. No, that's good to know. Magnamut? What? Bro. Magnamut isn't gonna do anything. Okay. That's fine. Just banishing less materials, okay. That's fine. Black layer. Alright, that's fine. That's cool. Now your zones are full now. So what are you gonna do? Place a Centurion monster. Okay. Hard limits, welcome. I want the new Blue Eyes monster that can top deck summon itself. Bro, what is this guy doing? Is he confused or what? Yeah, we're gonna look at the cards just now actually after this duel. I think some of them are really interesting. Like that Blue Eyes, that new one, it's actually quite insane. Even the Dark Magician also looks really cool. I think they really kind of made old school Yu-Gi-Oh kind of cool again, so. What is this now? Bro, what? Huh? Bro, what? It gains attack equal to that monster's attack. Okay. What? Okay. I'm confused there. What happened there? You thought it could negate the monster? No, it negates the monster that is declaring the attack. Okay. Interesting. That's funny. Like, really funny, though. He, like, literally has no clue what's going on. That was a nice try, but no. Ooh, red layer. How do I get access to red layer? I'll just leave it like this. That's fine. Yeah, he literally has no outs, bro. Literally. So I'm just gonna chill like this. He has no options left. If he makes Shooting Dragon, I can spin it back again. So there's literally no, like, actual out for this. Unless he makes Blazar Dragon, but obviously I won't allow that to happen, obviously. Okay. You gonna try to make Crimson Dragon again? Yeah, you can't add still. Dude, we tried this like how many times now? I'm literally gonna keep spinning back Crimson Dragon every single time. Okay. Alright, bye bye. Let's get rid of the green layer. Yeah, I can actually reborn something. Then I can equip it back to make it 6 materials again. Alright, bye-bye. Bro, it's like literally gonna be an infinite loop here. Trigger. Get a card. Reborn, attach 6 materials. Yeah, it's literally what is underneath here? Hold up. What is underneath? Blue is not. Yeah, blue. You have a bestial, so it's like it's not gonna do much here. Yeah. Alright. And let's just make it 6 materials again so you can't add. Oh. Can't add. Because I made sure 6 materials at all times. Yep. Can summon Kindred Dragon again, and next turn I'll spin it back again. Okay, it's fine. believe Crimson Dragon is once per turn. You can check that. Yeah, it's only once per turn. You can't do it again. It says they only use effect once per turn, so can't do it again. It's fine. In the main, okay, cool. I mean, you can do it on my turn, but I mean, I'm gonna spin it back whatever you summon anyway, so doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, it's fine. Engraver. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay. It's not gonna make a difference. It's still gonna, like, you know, like another Blazar. Okay, I'll just spin it. I'll just try and attempt to spin it back. Oh, even worse. You're making Supernova even worse. The card's literally unaffected, bro. Like, I don't know what you're trying to do here. Literally. Finish all cards your opponent controls. Scary. Ooh, okay. Let me bait him out. You can banish this. I don't care. I'm gonna literally have everything I need. Santa Claus again. Wow. This guy's literally getting outplayed, yo. Literally getting outplayed. Bye-bye. Blazar Dragon gone. Now red Supernova gone. And now let me just attach some materials here. What can you do now? You're losing targets. Hmm, 2000 or less attack. But I can't do this. Give me back my black layer. Yeah, now we're on cloud 9 here. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling generous today. Let me shuffle blue. I'm feeling super generous today. Just get Legacia out of there. It's just gonna be a problem. Shuffle these. Actually, no, let's keep one of them. So we can use it on the opponent's turn. Can bestial, whatever, doesn't really matter, it's fine. Yeah. So I'm good. I'm literally good, guys. You see, this is literally grind game. This is literally grind game. This is turn 7, but it literally feels like it's going on forever here. Alright. But you can't add, so unless you hard draw something. End of main, battle phase. He's got nothing. Literally got nothing. Unless he has kaijus or something, but he's literally got nothing. So the next turn I literally just win. Yeah, literally just win. So oh, Mitsurugi. Okay, that's a bit late now, but that's fine. So notice Mitsurugi only coming now, but yeah, it's alright. Tricky time, welcome. Who runs kaiju anyways? Not many. Not many. Because what's the meta right now? It's not running kaijus. It's literally it's Draco Tail all the time, Malice there and there. So no one's really prepared for kaijus. Or to play them rather. I am. I will always tell you guys, play kaijus in any format. Play kaijus, because you see now Santa Claus is coming up clutch here. Literally, it's saving me a lot of duels, and it's specifically for Lunar Light, but it's for any deck, literally. But now he's just gonna lose now, so yeah, this is GG. Now we send this to the grave. That's why it gets weird. It's Archmage like spells. Yeah, it does. Or basically like spell or traps. Not just spells, it's spell or traps. And if you don't have a lot of spell or traps, you can't really benefit off the field spell, because the field spell is basically your resources. So, but yeah, you can see literally this game was a matter of well-timed interruption, and that was it. And once I make the towers, you see, he literally had no other alternative. He tried to play, but just, you know, controlling the game. So once you have your towers, you control the game. That's literally it. You can see what. Let's check what his deck list was. He's not playing the Biru. He's playing Retaliating Sea, which, okay, it would have done something, but that didn't come up. So he's playing Magistus Engine, but that didn't come up at all. You could have made Typhon, but Typhon doesn't spin it back. It stops it from activating. You could have, so you see, you could have made Typhon, but it does switch off all his other cards as well, because you can see literally everything is 3k in attack or more. So it doesn't make sense for him to summon Typhon, because it'll lock himself out as well from activating effects. But yeah, he could have made sure that, okay, Typhon was on field, summon this, run over Magnus, and then that's it. But because I didn't have the access to the trap that boosts my attack long time, so he could have done something in it, but I guess he wasn't thinking about that. But I mean, still a decent matchup though. Decent matchup. Okay. Let's have one more game. Then we'll go into some card discussion. We're gonna review all those cards that came out since the last time we streamed. Those are quite a bit of cards, which I do want to have a conversation on, because I think that's where the future of Yu-Gi-Oh is heading towards. I think it's going to be interesting next few months. So yeah, we'll see. Oh wow, look at this hand. This is a beautiful hand, yo. Like literally beautiful. Jupiter monster, no, it's fine. You can maxi, you can ash, it's fine. Adamatsurugi monster, that's fine. Yeah, let's just use Mitsurugi first and see what he does, and then we'll take it from there. If he ashes it, it's fine, we keep going. But I believe he has like a maxi or a full loss, because you see the thing is triggering there. Yep. Full loss maxi. Maxi, of course. And it's fine. We'll just do the conservative play. We'll just give him literally 2 draws and that's it. Yeah, at least we got the Murakuma already in the hand, so that's fine. We'll just have to go from there. I guess we'll just do it. We'll just play it safe, yeah. I'll get back a ritual just for next turn. No. Yeah, you're gonna discard a card for that. Oh, it's Blue Eyes. Whoa. Oh, it's Blue Eyes. And they threw away wishes? Okay. You see, I'm thinking now if I should make the rank 3, because that can at least disrupt the spell or trap if they're playing Primite, but I don't know. I think this will be fine, I guess. For now. Because they can commit to the board, Murakuma's gonna wipe the field, and then that should be it. So we'll force them to disrupt, and then that should be fine. What's wrong with the screen here? Oh, Primite. Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was thinking. If they should, you know, commit to the board. But that also works too. Yeah. I think let's force a discard. Infernal Beam? They already... Oh my gosh, they already have a load already. What are the odds? Oh, that's fine. Well, luckily they use Joe Beam now, man. I'm actually gonna use the effect of Murakumo to wipe that load, the barrel, so that there's no resetting of the Joe Beam. Even if he plays another one. Yeah, I think this is fine. Oh, he's not gonna. Oh, he's not gonna. He's not gonna just discard a card. Wow. Yeah, I think let's get full prayers. And let's go. That's fine. Another barrel, okay. Oh, damn, he's playing. Oh, he already had Maiden. No way, bro. Oh, no, that's not good. You can just set another, but now you see, he can't normal summon. That's the main thing. He's lost the normal summon. So all he can do is just summon a Spirit Dragon maybe, and that's it. Because there's no extra normal summon there. Unless he wants to commit to that, but yeah, that's the only play he can do, is just summon the blue eyes and make a spirit dragon, and that's it. Yeah, that's the least you can do. He might go for the Spirit or Eyes of Blue, who knows? Now, I would have waited for me to activate the trap card, then I could use Joe Beam. What is he doing? He's making... What is he doing, though? Oh, he's making the Tyrant Dragon. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Doesn't have a trap in the grave, so you can't set anything. What is the play here? Ooh, maybe Heretic Seal. Okay. Oh, Nibiru, seriously? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. What's funny is you can get your own Kaiju back with Draco Tails. Yeah, you could. You could. You can get back literally anything you want. Literally any card you any monster you want, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on the hand. This is fine. Maybe someone's getting destroyed. Oh boy, here we go. Discard a card again. Okay, what are you gonna summon? You're just bringing back, like, that's a waste of no, that's literally a waste. You could have just, I mean, yes, Spirit Dragon's coming back, but that's literally a waste, bro. Literally. You might as well not activate it at all. And it's on back Tyrant Dragon. What are you gonna summon back? This card will not do anything. Okay, it's fine. You're not gonna complain, yeah. Let's just see what you can do, yeah. Your Spirit Dragon is going to be absolutely useless because I can chain block all of that. You know, literally, I'm going to chain block everything. So watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Chain link 1. Chain link 2. And that's it. Now, the only thing I cannot do is get back a Alphen. That's all I can't do. But that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. It's literally fine with me. Yeah. So you can, I can activate this, but it's not gonna. Let's see if he will negate this. I don't really need it, but let's see. Will he negate that? Probably, right? Yeah, you probably won't because there's nothing relevant there. So the main effect I've used already. So wait, why is this not? Oh yeah, it's negated because it's a red layer. Just go like that. Yeah, literally, the grave is very difficult to negate because everything triggered already. So yeah. Right, let's go. Oh, he could. Let me see. Is it a win? Oh, it's a win. Okay, you could negate that. Let's see. Will he negate that? You could negate that though. But I can deal with it, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can deal with that, but that's okay. We can negate! Obviously we can negate. Was just kidding, guys. We can negate. It's all good. Oh, you got that too. Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Actually. Yeah. That's fine. Now we could summon actually to play around. Yeah, it's fine. You can destroy that. That's okay. We're gonna have other plays here. That's fine. Doesn't really make a difference. We can still do this. We can go for. What can we do? Go for yeah. Let's go for another. Yeah, we can even destroy Mokumi anyway, so it's not a big deal. What I will do though is make this. We have options, yeah, it's not a big deal. You know what's funny? We actually win. It's actually funny. We might still win, guys. Did I use this already? Yeah, no. Let's do that. I didn't get the trap yet, so that's fine. He's got True Light here. I think this is the way. Let's get rid of this. It's fine. Onto infusion, that's cool. It's fine. Yep, and you can't protect that, so GG's, brother. Then I think that should be that, right? Yeah. I think that should be that. Let's see. Let us go. Let's do this first. Who has high attack? This one. I say even a follow-up, I don't know. But let's just get it anyway. Prayers, okay. It's fine. Let's just activate this now. We're gonna have time, let's see. We should have time. Number one. Attack number two. Attack number three. Send this away. And GG. So I must run the trap because it's very good for OTK. Because people don't think, oh, it's only for Magnus. No, it's for any of your Super Quantic Seas. Attack 3 times. So if you have enough monsters, you can literally do OTK right there. So even under a full loss or whatever. So it's really cool. Nice. Crazy matches, but very good showcase. Let me grab water quickly, then we're going to come back. We're going to talk about the cards that were announced in the upcoming selection packs and booster sets. So let's have a look. Let me just open up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta So Long, and then we can have a look. We can have a look. And we can see what's going on. Hope you guys can see. Yeah, should be able to see. All right, let me just grab water quickly, guys, and then I will be back. All right, I think I'm back. Yeah, all right, we're back now. That's good. Okay. So there's a card I want to look at first before we kickstart anything. So let's just go by articles here. So they released a few cards. Let me just have a look. So they start from the 18th, that is. There's quite a bit of cards that's coming. So let's start from there. Let's start with this card here. The True Bidam Iris Fell. All right, that's what they're calling it. This is a interesting card. What is going on with my screen though? Hold on, guys. Just hold on. Something's wrong with my screen here. It's acting up here. I don't know why it's acting up, but okay. Let's see. Yeah, so this is a card that is, I think it's quite interesting because it's a very unique card which will have an effect on if you're playing an Xyz deck. I think it's really good. Or just playing if you can make any Xyz monster, it's actually quite relevant. So let me just hold on, guys. One moment. Just wait. Something's wrong with my screen. It's like flickering for some reason. Just give me a moment. Guys, I'm back. Apologies for that. The thing was literally like I couldn't see anything on the screen, so I thought my PC was switched off or something. So I just make sure everything was set up. Is it fine now? You guys can see the Yu-Gi-Oh meta showed up on screen. We're just about to talk about the new cards that were announced this week. Because the last stream we had was on Tuesday, so this is the new stuff that came out. So yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me, and yeah, I do apologize for that. Let's see, where is it? Wait, you can't hear the game? Why now you can't hear the game now? What's going on? You can hear the game, right? Or not? You can't hear anything. Should be. You forgot to refresh the stream. You can't hear the game. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out because I can hear the game, but you guys can't. So now that's the problem now. I don't know what's going on. Before, at first, the screen, I couldn't see the screen. Now you can't even hear the game. So I don't know what's going on. But you can hear me, right? Or not? It's so weird because now now you can't hear the game, but you can hear me though. Wait, unless I do this, hold on. Let me sort this out quickly. You heard the game audio? Because it's funny because I can hear it, but you guys can't hear it now. I don't know why you can't hear it. Let me just do this quickly. Let's turn this off for a bit. Let's see. Is that better now? Can you guys hear the game? You can hear it? Okay, I don't know. Now, for some reason, my thing is glitching out now. I don't know what's going on. But okay, nonetheless, okay, while we're here, let's just use the time that we have. So we're going to be reviewing some cards that was announced today as well as during the week. And then we'll see what's happening with other things going on. I believe some people have replays to show. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can just watch some replays. We're going to be here for a bit, so that's fine. Just get those replays ready. Make sure they are in public. But yeah, there's quite a few cards to discuss, but I think it's good to know what the impact's going to be because I think some of the cards are quite interesting. And like I said, you can see on screen, we're talking about this one. This is coming in the Blazing Dominion core set in January next month for the OCG. So this is Cherubidam Iris Feel. Interesting name, but it looks like a fallen angel. So, but okay. It's a rank 8 Light Fairy Xyz monster with 800 attack and 2500 defense. So it's not amazing in terms of stats, but let's see what it does. So it requires 2 level 8s. So if your deck can make level 8s, it's pretty easy, right? But once per turn, you can also Xyz summon this card using one Xyz monster you control that has not activated its effect in the monster zone this turn. Transfers its materials to this card. So it's kind of like, Typhon, Zeus conditioning, but literally it's just any Xyz monster that has not been activated its effects this turn. So you just summon it, it can have no materials, and you can just overlay it quite quickly, which is quite nice. And then on Xyz summon, you can activate this effect this turn. Xyz monsters you control will gain attack equal to its own rank times 100 during the battle phase only. That's fine because remember it's for the rest of the turn or this turn rather. So any monster summoned will be gaining its own attack equal to its own rank. So that's I think kind of nice for potentially OTKing. And then if this card will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can attach a terror from one material from your monsters instead. So it doesn't have to be necessarily this card. It can be another Xyz monster. So this card is quite interesting because for two things. Number one, it's kind of generic in a way because literally any deck that makes Xyz monsters, provided you haven't activated the monster effect that turn, you can just overlay this into a rank 8, and then from there you can make a Zeus. So that's pretty cool. So remember, you would use 2 level 3, 2 level 4, 2 level 5, whatever. You don't activate the effect, and then you make this. You have 3 materials. You crash into something, but you detach from the other material, from another Xyz monster. Then you make Zeus easily. So this can easily be a 4 material Zeus if you think about it. So it's kind of nice access for those Xyz decks, and especially for Super Quant, because sometimes Super Quant, you have Xyz monsters in the grave, but you normally would revive them off the red layer and they not do anything. You can literally overlay it into this, which is pretty cool. So it's kind of nice to, if you have Xyz monsters not do anything, literally overlay it into this, and then you can go from there. And obviously it's on Xyz summon, it will gain effects to equal its own rank. So actually, I was thinking about it, it actually is a way to out certain cards that are like Liger Dancer, for example. Normally that's quite difficult, because remember, its own rank times 100. So if you have a rank 12 like Magnus, for let's say, you can literally boost it by 1200, so it will literally be 48, which is basically what the trap will do. If you look at just to look at the card quickly, just to show you what I mean. So literally gives you an inherent out to Liger Dancer, if you have Magnus on field, because Magnus, with the trap, if you use the trap, it gains equal to its rank times 100. So it's basically giving it to all your Xyz monsters, but the difference is now you don't have that equip card needed. So maybe you might not need this trap anymore, but I think you still need it. But in other decks, it's actually really cool, because if you make a rank 10 or higher, it will literally make it easier for you to OTK your opponent, potentially going second or whatever. So it's really, really good for OTK enablers, because it's for the battle phase only. So if you can make to the battle phase, it's pretty much good. But it's still pretty decent. I mean, that's kind of neat, and it's on summon too, so it's not like it's a chain or anything. It's just you can activate it. So it's pretty cool. So this is a very interesting card, and I think a lot of Xyz decks are going to benefit from this card, and not even just Xyz. If your deck can naturally make rank or basically make Xyz monsters, this is an option definitely in your extra deck as a tech option. If you need extra monsters to run in your extra deck, if you need monsters, this is a really good option. So this is actually pretty good. So I know definitely for trains this might be good. For Super Quant, this might be good as an option, just to get rid of Xyz monsters doing nothing on the field. You can just overlay into this, especially if you're going for game. It really does help, because you can actually gain that attack boost for all your Xyz monsters, which is really nice. So that's a really good card. And obviously it's also a boost for other decks that are naturally just playing Xyz, like Galaxy Eyes, Horus, any rank 8 turbo deck, Photon. Obviously Mitsurugi can make this, because this is quite easy. I mean, turn 1 you make Photon Lord, turn 2 you can make this, which is a different option, especially if you're trying to close out the game, because now I can make this, and then obviously when I make my Magnus during the battle phase, it will already be 4800, and then if you add it to the trap, it will actually be almost 5000, which is actually quite insane. So I'm thinking about it for Super Quants per se, but obviously for Photon and for those rank 8 strategies, I think this is a really good option, especially for going second. This is actually a good toolbox to make a Zeus as well. At least 4 materials. So not too bad. So this is the first card that we're going to look at. The other stuff, let me see. Where is it? So that was the that was that card. Then there was some new releases in terms of, you know, the premium pack and all of that stuff. So let's just go check what else was announced. They announced a alternative art for Red Nova, which I think is pretty cool. If you know, Red Nova Dragon, obviously for Red Dragon Archfiend. So it seems like there's a lot of support coming for Jack Atlas, which is quite interesting, because I guess it's kind of like the next big thing for next to Blue Eyes, I guess, because they're getting a lot of support though. I mean, getting alt arts is really nice, so that's always cool. I mean, it's actually a decent alt art compared to this, so that's pretty nice. Then we also got more support for Spirit Charmers. Remember, they have the anime currently. I think episode 1 got released, and there's a structure deck coming, so this is now coming for Blazing Dominion, another set. So let's have a look at these cards and see what the relevance is going to be. I don't know, we'll see. Link 4 Light Spellcaster, okay, requires just two monsters, so it's pretty much generic. Gains 300 attack for each attribute among monsters on the field, okay. Once it's on the field during the main phase, quick effect, you can target 2 monsters in the graveyard with the same type or attribute. Special summon both, but they and this card cannot be used as material for Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link Summon until the end of the next turn. So it's not that useful. Because it would have been cool if you could use them for material, because I can use this, target 2 waters, 2 earths, 2 darks, and summon them. That's pretty insane, but obviously you can't use them for any of the fusion mechanics. So that's kind of unfortunate, but I guess that's okay. Don't know if it will be playable, but we'll see. Familiars of the Spiritual Arts. Level 4 Water. Okay, let's see how decent this is. This is treated as a familiar possess card. And you can only use the first and second and third effect of this card and then once per turn. If it's no more special, you can add a possess spell or trap or grant Spiritual Art Irritation from your deck to your hand. Familiar Possess. Let me have a look at this. Possess. How relevant is that though? Obviously spell. Let me have a look. Possess spell. So there's currently Spirit Charmers, which is discard a card, take 2 cards from your deck with different names from each other that are Charmer monsters, familiar, possessed, and or possessed spell or traps. Add one of them and set the other. And this one's Awakening of the Possessed. Okay. And then Spellbook of Grand Circle. This is the new one, which adds 4 Charmers from your deck, graveyard, or banishment, which is crazy. This is like, okay, so it's currently okay, I guess. Grand Spiritual Art. What does that do? Grand Spiritual Art. Is it this one? Scan Spirit. Oh, it's this one. Grand Spiritual Art. Negate the opponent's first monster effect that resolves while you control a spellcaster monster with 1500 defense. Whoa. Okay. So you can add the field spell, or you can add a possess spell or trap. You can declare an attribute, or 1 type and 1 attribute. This card becomes a declare type and attribute until the end of the turn. So are you kidding me? It just basically modulates itself. So it can be a light fiend basically, and it's just Fiendsmith combo. So this is a 1 card Fiendsmith combo. Who would have thought? Because you can make it a light fiend, and there we go. I can make it a water Cyberse or Sea Serpent or whatever, but I mean, this is still quite decent though. Especially if you require, like, you know, a certain attribute or a certain type, especially for water decks or for Cyberse decks. This is pretty decent. So I think it'll be broken for the fact that it's basically a 1 card Fiendsmith combo, but also can be used for any other combos that require like 1 specific, like spellcaster or whatever. You can literally change the attribute, and that's pretty cool. And yeah, you can literally make it a dragon, and it can literally go into anything. Yeah, this card is actually quite interesting. This card is quite interesting. If this card is described by battle, you can summon a spellcaster with 1500 defense from your deck or grave. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. I think this is actually a good card. Possess Renaissance. Oh, this is a new spell card. Okay. Target a face-up monster on the field. Special summon a charmer or familiar possessed monster with the same attribute from your hand, deck, or grave in attack position. Or face down defense. Then you can change the targeted monster to face down. No, that's not good. That's not good though. If the monster wasn't if the monster didn't have if the monster wasn't targeted face down, that would be actually pretty good though. You can banish card from your grave, target a monster control, change its battle position. Okay, so it's not that amazing, but it's okay. But yeah, as someone said, yeah, Fiendsmith Charmers, literally, this is a one card Fiendsmith combo, which is insane. But yeah, that's the Spirit Charmers. Then we got announcement for Yusei and Jack support, so 5Ds. So let's see. This is Red Hypernova Dragon. What is this now? Another Centurion target because it's level 12. Dark Dragon Synchro, 4,500, 43,000. This one requires 4 tuners. Wow. And 1 non-tuner Synchro. But obviously Crimson Dragon can just summon this out easily, so that's fine. Must first be Synchro summoned with the above material. Crimson Dragon can just dodge that. Not an issue. Gains 500 for each tune in your grave. Okay, your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Also cannot be destroyed by the card effects. Okay, so it's better than Red Supernova. And once per turn quick effect, you can banish this card and as many cards your opponent controls and in their grave. What? Are you kidding me? That's kind of disgusting though. Then you can special 1 Red Renova Dragon from your extra deck that's treated as a Synchro Summon. That's actually pretty good though. Wow. There's actually a disruption from the field and the grave. That's kind of crazy though. The only difference though, it doesn't come back in the end phase. So it's like kind of like a bit of a drawback there, but the effect is pretty powerful though. And the fact that Centurion can summon this quite easily with Crimson Dragon, it's like, okay, another good target. Not bad. Assault Sonic Warrior. Level 2 Wind Warrior. You can only use the first, second, third effect this name once per turn. If you control Junk Warrior, Assault Mode activate or a card that mentions either of them. Well, that's pretty easy. You can summon this card from your hand. Okay, that's fine. If it's called normal special, you can add a Synchron monster or Assault Mode activate. Okay, it's part of the Assault activate stuff, or even just for Synchron. That's pretty cool. If this card's into the grave as a Synchron material, you can activate this effect. This turn, monsters you control gains 500. Okay, that's fine. Not bad. Junk Signal. Quick play spell card. You can activate one of these effects. You cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except Synchro monsters. Okay, that's fine. Tribute 1 monster, special summon 1 Junk Warrior or 1 Stardust Dragon or 1 monster that mentions either of them from your hand, deck, or graveyard except the tributed monster. Wow, that's pretty good. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to the activation of your Synchro monster's effect, you can negate that opponent's effect. What? That's kind of generic though, but obviously you lock out of Synchros, but that's still pretty good though. That's pretty much a that's like a cross out designator on legs, or what is that? Because that's pretty much an Omni negate in a way, because if your Synchro monster activates an effect, like let's say a Junk Speeder, you can actually, if you Imperm, you Ash, you can literally negate it. That's kind of insane though. Wow. That's actually quite interesting card. Okay. Quick play spell card. I mean, and I'm sure some cards can search this Junk Signal, which is really, really cool. So you have kind of a anti-Junk Speeder, which is pretty cool. So, not bad. Searchable hand trap counter and Synchron. Yeah, basically, because this is like this. I'm sure this is searchable somehow, because it mentions Junk Warrior, mentions Stardust Dragon. So if there's a card that says add a card that mentions those things, pretty cool. Or a Junk card. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. So that's pretty decent for that strategy there. We got 4 new alt arts. What is this? This is for the Limit Over Collection Booster Set. So we got Alter Arts for Witchcrafter, Madame Vere. This is actually the one that floodgates your opponent, basically. Not floodgates, but negates face-up monsters. So that's a interesting artwork there. Oh, we got Zeus again. Another artwork for it. That's kind of crazy. I like the OG one. The new one is okay, but this is also not bad too. But obviously the OG is like, it literally stands out. And then following up Albaz again, more Albaz alt arts. Like, are they not tired of Albaz at this point? Because I guess people are not. And again, Incredible Ecclesia. Okay, that's fine. I guess different artworks. Cool. That's fine. Yeah, so I think that is there. Yeah, some people love I think the branded art is cool, but I feel like they just keep giving this deck support, and I feel like that's just gonna be a forever thing. I think that people love branded in general, the same way people love Sky Striker in general, so they just keep giving support for these cards. Even Heroes, almost every year Heroes has gotten support cards. It's like one of those, like, you know, staple like decks that just keep getting support. So yeah, not surprised there. So not bad, but I think sometimes the OG artwork is just better. Like, I like this OG artwork Zeus, and that's it. Goaty being overshadowed by Crystron. Yeah, I guess so. But Crystron is technically the better deck, because I mean, Goaty, you can kind of stop it, but yeah, but we're not going to say anything more about that, because I feel like Goaty's in a very tight spot, because it's okay, but it's very slow, you know, whereas Crystron's a bit more aggressive and it can be more resilient to things. So that's the only thing. But yeah, now let's get to the other stuff. We got Predator Plants support. Interesting. Predator Plant support. So let's see. Level 3 Dark Plant effect monster. You can use the second and third effect, or all the effects once per turn. If you control a Predator Plant or Starving Venom, you can summon this card from your hand. Then you can add a Polymerization. That's not bad. That's actually not bad at all. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard, you can draw one card. Okay, cool, decent. Predator Plant Longophilia. What the hell? What a name! It's like a spider of sorts, but it's a plant. Okay. Level 1 Dark Plant Tuner. Okay. You can use the first, second, and third effect, or first and second effect of this card once per turn. If this card is normal or special, you can add a Predap card. Whoa, that's kind of broken, because you can search pretty much any of your cards that you want. You can banish card from your grave, then activate one of these effects, place a Predator counter on one face-up monster on the field, and if it's level 2 or higher, it becomes level 1. So it's similar to all the gimmicks of Predator counters, because usually some of the cards require you can fuse with monsters that have a Predator counter, so it just acts the same thing. Set one Polymerization from your graveyard or banishment. Okay, you know what, that's not bad, but I think the first effect's pretty good. I think this is really, really good. The Longophilia is actually quite decent, I think. Starving Venom, Winged Dragon. What, isn't this a combination of Clearwing? Yeah, there it says there, Fusion Monster plus Clearwing, so not bad. It's Pendulum Scale 10. Oh my gosh, you know how crazy that is? Oh my goodness. Each time a monster is summoned to your opponent's field, place a Predator counter on each of them. And if you do, any of those monsters that are level 2 high become level 1. Bro, that is actually quite broken though. Because you can search this, right? You can search that. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Okay. It's kind of broken. Now, it's not a Predap card, so you can't really search this, but you can definitely, you know, summon this quite easily, I think. But let's see. Once per turn, if your opponent summons a monster face up, you can target one of them until the end of his turn. This card gains attack equal to that monster. Also negate that monster's effect. It's not a quick effect though, so it's not going to be like crazy good. Then once per turn, when another card on the field activates its effect, you can destroy a card on the field. Quick effect. Okay, that's a quick effect, but not like crazy though. And it's a card on the field, not anywhere. So not that great. And if this card's in the monster zone is destroyed, you can place this in the pendulum zone. This is a crazy effect in the pendulum zone. Because it will literally help you get counters easier. Because certain cards have effects when there are predator counters on the field. Kind of nuts. Then the Predator Plant Balthea Synchro Tuna. It's generic. If this card is Synchro Summon, you can special summon one Predator Plant or Starving Venom monster from your face up extra deck or graveyard. Oh, face up. Whoa. Okay. So it has to be face up, then you can summon this guy. Oh, that's nice. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, you can banish this card and one polymerization. You can fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using monster from your hand or field. Okay, that's fine. And then Predator Primitive. Normal spell. Send a Predator card from your deck to your grave, except this card. Then add a polymerization spell or fusion spell from your deck to your hand. Also, you cannot summon for this turn except plant or dragon monsters. Okay, luckily they put a restriction on that, because that would have been a bit too broken. Imagine now if this can search branded fusion technically, because it's a fusion spell. And obviously it's got fusion in its name, so that's kind of insane though. So branded Predator Plant might be a thing. Though you are locked into Dragon and Plant, so you can't summon Mirror Jade, but the fact that you have access to Branded Fusion, that's pretty cool. So yeah. If a monster is summoned to your opponent's field, you can banish this card from your grave, then target a fusion monster you control, destroy it. Why would you target your own fusion monster? Maybe there's an effect that benefits that. I don't know what that is, but that's okay. Then we have Apex Fusion. You can activate one card with this names per turn. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response to this card's activation. So it's like Super Poly. Oh, so you activate this card, you search this. Let's see how good it is. Pay 2,000 life. It's targeting an effect monster on your field. Special summon one monster from your extra deck that has the same type and attribute, but a different level. Its effects are negated, then apply one of these effects. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using both those monsters. Then send the summon monster. Oh, so you either fusion summon using that monster and one monster from your extra deck, or you send the summon monster to the grave. Now, the fact that you can't respond to it is kind of broken though, because you target an effect monster on the field. Anyway, you summon a monster from the extra deck with a different attribute, or same type of attribute but different level. That's kind of broken though. I'm just saying, that's kind of broken. Then you can fuse again. Now I see there's probably a way to get to this, I assume. Interesting. Apex Fusion. We'll see how it's going to work out in practice, but this card looks pretty good. And this one also is very good. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, this one searches this one. This one can be used to synchro into this. Oh, wow. That's actually quite interesting. This is a one card synchro here into this. Interesting. And I don't think these are locked into anything. No, you're not locked into any thing, actually. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm gonna take that as your normal summon, but that's fine. Okay. So that's the Blazing Dominion set. Then there are these limit over special pack cards. So these are basically cards which have, you see, over the frame. So the cards are literally coming out of the frame, which is really cool. So you can see there's some of the reprints like Dragoon, Wake Up Your E-Hero, Quasar Dragon, the Dragon Roar. Odd Eyes, Arcray Dragon. Is that Singularity, I think? Kurikara Divine Incarnate looks really cool, eh? Obviously, Mirror Jade, Super Poly. Yo, Super Poly out of frame looks really cool. And then obviously Dominus Purge. Yeah, so you can see there. I'm just so it's Singularity, okay. Then there's Volume 2, which is more insane. So you can see Magia's getting a over the frame. Chimera Tech Mega Fleet. Supernova. Now I won't lie. If they add these cards to Master Duel, then this is where the things are worth it to pull these type of cards, because that's kind of crazy though. So the cards are literally coming out of like Supernova Dragon, Prime Photon, Supreme King, Boral Inn, Chaos Angel. That's a staple for most decks. Underworld Goddess of Closed World. The Spirit Charmers. Yeah, Dominus Impulse. That's a really cool over the art. So you know where this concept is coming from? If you look at other TCGs like Pokemon and whatever, they actually have these type of things where there are cards which are literally over the frame. So they kind of like stand out. And it's like really cool because it's like you can have different poses and stuff and literally doesn't matter. You're not limited to just a frame. So I think it's really cool, the actual concept of it. And I'm wondering, when was it going to come to Yu-Gi-Oh? And I guess now they're only now bringing it, which is kind of insane. Because remember, Rush Duel, they also have overframe cards as well. So I think they took that and like, okay, yeah, I should come to the actual OCG, TCG, hopefully Master Duel. Then this would be pretty cool. So these are reprints, but I believe there are new cards. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's protagonist cards and new rival cards. So basically it's all the protagonist cards have got new effects, which have basically the overframe artwork. So let's see how it looks like. Oh, that looks so good. Dark Magician, the Pharaoh Servant. Level 7 Dark Spellcaster effect monster. So it's not a normal monster, it's actually got an effect. This is actually a really cool artwork. Just look at that. That's really, really cool. So what does it actually do? This card name becomes Dark Magician while on the field or in the grave. That's very nice. You can reveal one spell in your hand, summon this card, and then you can set one spell trap that mentions Dark Magician. Hey, that's actually quite nice for Dark Magician. This is actually like a really good 3-of now. So is it even worth it not to play the OG Dark Magician? I don't think so, because this is really good. And then quick effect, you can discard a spell, destroy all spell and traps. Oh my goodness, that is actually quite insane though. That's a quick effect. Wow, that's really good. So you can summon this on your opponent's turn, with obviously, the Eternal Soul and whatever. And then you can, if you have a spell in your hand, you can just quick effect destroy spells and traps. That's kind of cool though. That's really good. This card's nice. Favorite hero, Shining Flare Wingman. Oh, favorite hero, not elemental hero. Okay, Light Warrior Fusion. One fusion monster plus one face-up monster on the field. So super poly target, pretty cool. This card is always treated as an elemental hero card. Okay, that's fine. And then this card is special summon from the extra deck. You can shuffle 5 monsters from your graveyard into the deck, then draw 2 cards. Then if you do, this card gains 1,000 attack, so it becomes 3,500. And if this card destroys a monster by battle, inflict damage to your opponent equal to that monster's original attack. So that's basically the same as, with the OG Wingman. So nice. Stardust Dragon, Victim Sanctuary. Whoa. How cool is this art, bro? This is insane. Like, so cool. Level 8 Wind Dragon. Okay, it's like the same stats as the OG one. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. Also, you cannot activate them in the same chain. Oh, okay, let's see. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to an activation of your card or effect, you can tribute this card, negate that opponent's effect, and if you do, destroy that card. Oh, okay. So let's say you activate an effect, they chain, let's say something like Max C, or Ash or Nibiru, and then this card can basically negate it. So it's kind of an Omni, but it's depending on your opponent responding to an activation of your effect. So if you activate something and then they chain link 2, you can negate it. That's basically what it means. So it's pretty much an Omni negate. When I'm reading this, it's pretty much an Omni negate, because isn't that what you do with Baron de Fleur, Warlord Savage? It's on the direct response to your card effect. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. So not a bad card at all. And if your monster was tributed this turn, quick effect, you can banish this card from your grave. Spell summon one Stardust Synchro monster from your extra deck. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me, right? A Stardust Synchro monster from your extra deck, but it's not considered Synchro summoned. So just bear that in mind. If it was considered Synchro summoned, that would be just like the most broken card ever. But obviously they had to realize that, hey, can't be that good. But it's still pretty decent though. It's actually, for Synchro monsters, for Synchro decks, it's actually a pretty good target now to summon. If you want a monster negate or anything, this is actually pretty good. But it has to be chain link 2 though. And it has to be your, or not actually no, not chain link 2, chain link 3 rather, because you're responding to your opponent activating in response to your effect. So you are chain link 1, they are chain link 2, you are basically chain link 3. Okay, that's how it works. So it's not bad. Not bad. Number 39, Utopia, the Envoy of Light. Okay, another rank 4 light warrior. Okay, the OG, 2 level 4s, that's fine. Cannot be destroyed by battle except with the number monster. So you know what? That is actually the anime correct effect, because any number monster cannot be destroyed by another monster except the number monster. So that actually makes sense. So you can actually play this in Xyz decks. Pretty cool. Quick effect, you can detach 1 material from this card, then target a monster you control. The first time it will be destroyed by battle or card effect this turn is not destroyed. Okay, that's fine. When a second attack of this turn is declared, you can make this card gain 2500, and if you do, it gains this effect. When this card destroys a monster by battle, you can summon it to your field. This card is actually kind of crazy though. This card is actually crazy. So it cannot be killed by battle basically, and it says when a second attack of this turn is declared, it basically becomes 5000. How insane is that? So if you're going for game, you can crash with other monsters. This monster will literally gain 5000, and it can reborn a monster to your field when it's destroyed by battle. Oh my goodness, that's actually insane though. And remember, in the meta where people aren't really, that's kind of insane though. Wow. Oh wow, that's actually really good. So this is actually really good, because if you're playing rank 4s or whatever, this is a very good card to run. Because you can make it a quick effect, make it indestructible by card effect for the first time, but it's also good for OTKing as well, because it's got that protection of, and also you can even against Tempai, this is really good against Tempai Dragon. I'm just saying, like, you can't kill this card. Literally, you can't kill it. Yeah, it's a quick effect. But this is still a good card though. I think this is actually really cool. So all these retrains are really nice. I mean, this is basically Dark Magician, and you know, I forgot to mention about this Dark Magician card. It turbos the Dark Magician of Destruction. This is crazy, because you can set basically I think it's which one is Dark? Let me just see here. Dark Magician. Dark Magician. I'm not spelling it properly, sorry. Dark Magician. Oh, the spell. No, you want yeah, this one. Where is it? Where is it? Is it Soul Servant? Where is that card that you can summon? It's OCG. Yeah, you can summon this Dark Magician of Destruction. Because you've activated a spell card. Bro, this is actually kind of crazy though. That's actually insane. Yeah, you can search Magician Salvation, set Eternal Soul. Then you've obviously got Dark Magician the Servant. You can summon this. You can use Dark Magician of Destruction. So you have two ways now to summon out this. Either using the Dark Magician Grow into Shining Sarcophagus, or you can use this card. One card with the spell. 2-card combo, not bad. Really good. This one also really good for OTKing as well. This is a very good card for synchro decks because of that second effect is really good. Like Chainlink 3, you can negate anything. And then this is like a anime accurate Utopia. So, and in fact, the fact it cannot be destroyed by battle except with the number monster means that if you're not playing against Xyz, it's pretty much unkillable. So even Liga Dancer cannot kill this card. It can't. So that's insane though. Wow. And you know what the crazy thing about this third effect? It says when the second attack of the turn is declared, you can make this card gain 2,500 attack. And it's not like for the turn, it's permanent. So if you don't kill this card on the next turn, it's 5,000. So it's kind of insane though. So for Xyz decks, this is another option. Sometimes if you're going second, you want a card that can just go into like a early, oh, you can just have this card on the field. And if you don't have an out directly for this, unless you target it or destroy it, but that's still pretty good though. And it can protect itself really good. Like, it's a quick effect. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad at all. So it's actually a really cool, interesting card. Yeah, I can beat it, but remember, look what it says. The first time it will be destroyed by battle or card effect, this turn is not destroyed. So you can target itself. So obviously, you're not gonna. If obviously they can chain to it, but if Liga Dance is on field and they want to activate the effect to destroy all special summon monsters, you can literally protect this card. So it's pretty much unkillable, unless you have piercing damage. But this is actually an out to Liga Dance or any towers monsters, because you can make it unkillable unless it's a number monster. So unless you're playing other number monsters like Photon, Sharks, or any number deck which is decent. But that's kind of insane though. Just saying. This might be, you know, very good for, you know, Xyz decks that can make to level 4. It's pretty easy. And that's it. Authorized Pendulum Dragon of the 4 Heavenly Dragons. 4 Heavenly Dragons. Okay. Interesting name. Same stats as the old one. What's anything new here? During your main phase, you can destroy this card, add a pendant monster with 300 less attack. Oh, so now it's not end phase. It's during the main phase. Okay, and you cannot, for the rest of the turn, activate its effect on the field unless you pendulum summon after this effect resolves. Okay. So it's a bit different from the OG effect. This pendulum summon card gains the effect, gains attack equal to the difference between the pendulum scales times 300. Okay. Any battle damage you take is doubled. Okay, it's fine. This card and the monster is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can add it to your hand. Then if it was destroyed by your opponent, you can special summon it. Wait, what? That's kind of broken though. If this card was, so you destroy this card, you can add it to your hand, and then obviously if it was destroyed by your opponent, you can just summon it again. Oh my god, that's crazy. Even though it won't be pendulum summoned, the fact that you can summon itself, that's kind of broken. I think so. All right, then we have Decode Talker Integration. I like the names though. Link 3 Dark Cybers, Link 3 2 effect monsters, that's fine. This card, the monster zone gains 500 attack for every other Link monster on the field. Whoa. Every other Link monster? What? That's actually kind of broken though. And your opponent cannot target it with card effects. Quick effect, you contribute a monster this card points to. Send one Cyberus monster from your extra deck to the grave. Also, this card can make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase this turn. Are you kidding me? What kind of card is this? It's like a Towers also. That's crazy. It can be destroyed though, but the fact that it gains attacks for each other link monster on the field and in the graveyards, that's both sides. So if you're playing a link mirror match, this is going to be kind of broken though, because like, it's like, how do you out this? Unless you use access code, or like, I don't know how you're going to beat it. The attack's going to be quite high. Unless you have a terahertz maybe. But even then, if you can send any Cyberus monster from your extra deck, oh, okay. That's kind of broken though. And it's a quick effect too. So this can also send the Save Worm. This can also send, oh, it's actually quite nice. Not a bad card though. Underworld Circle. What is this? You can only activate one card with this card's name per duel. Oh, okay. If it's once per duel, oh, and you can only activate this card once per duel, then that's pretty broken. Let's see what it does. Activate this card if there are 5 or more monsters in each graveyard. That's pretty easy. Destroy as many monsters on the field as possible. Then each player banishes all monsters from their deck face down. Why would you do that though? What? Then you can special summon a normal monster from your graveyard? Okay, that's kind of crack though. You're banishing face down from your deck. Oh my goodness, that's like, you know, Inferno Tempest, which basically banishes every card face up. This is the opposite of that. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. A normal monster from your graveyard. Then once per turn during the standby phase, each player can special summon one monster from their graveyard, ignoring its summoning conditions, but banish it when it leaves the field. So you're pretty much playing a deck that summons when banished, because I don't know how you are benefiting from this at all. And the fact that and first of all, the first effect when you activate it, everything's getting banished face down, so there shouldn't be any monsters left. Because how do you interact with face down cards? You can't. Oh, this is a really toxic card though. Oh my goodness, I'm actually thinking about it now. This is actually quite toxic though. Because literally it banishes all monsters from your deck face down. That's kind of crazy though. Wow. So if you're playing a stun deck, this is probably a good card for stun, because you're probably not playing as much monsters. Wow. I don't know what to think about this card. Hey, this card is kind of disgusting though. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Master Spirit Tech Force Pendulum Ruler. 3500, 3000. Pendulum Scale 1. Okay. During your main phase, you can return this card to your extra deck. Then you can add one level 7 Pendulum monster. Just any level 7 Pendulum monster. Okay, that's cool. From your deck or face up extra deck. Nice. One level 7 or higher Pendulum monster plus 1 Pendulum. Okay. Cannot be assured by card effects. Your opponent monsters cannot attack except Pendulum monsters without a level. Your opponent's monsters cannot attack except Pendulum monsters without a level. Pendulum monsters without a level. So we're saying basically Pendulum monsters that are basically Xyzs. Is that what they mean? Pendulum monsters with a level, or without a level. Yeah, that can only be Xyz monsters then, basically. And pendulums. Wow. You contribute a monster, then target a card your opponent controls destroyed. If you do, inflict 16,000 or 1600 damage to them. Okay. And once per turn, you can place this card in your pendulum zone. All right, that's interesting. Yeah, Stardust Dragon is an Omni Negate, but for Chain Link 3. That's still good though. That's still good. But yeah, all these cards are really nice, eh? And these are just the protagonist cards. There's still also the rival cards too. So the rivals to obviously the protagonist. So this is Blue Eyes White Dragon, the White Phantom Beast. What a name. What a name. So it's the same stats as Blue Eyes. Let's see what this does. When this card is added from the deck to your hand, or your monster is destroyed by battle, you can reveal this card in your hand, summon it. So it's a win. So that means if Fualos, Perilia, Meows, Maxi, if this card is added, so we win. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Or you can just add it normally. You can just summon it. Then if this card is special summoned from the hand or deck, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. What? That's a Raigeki on legs. Okay. Also, you can only attack with Blue Eyes monsters this turn. But if you're doing it on your opponent's turn, you don't really care because this is a broken effect. This is broken. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card on the field, you can discard one card, negate the effect. Bro, this is actually kind of insane because the third effect is not once per turn. Only the first and second effect is once per turn, but the third effect is not. So it's got targeting protection. But the thing is, it's only when it's summoned from the hand or deck. So ideally, you're not going to summon this from the grave because it's not going to be a benefit. But this is still good though. So again, this might be the way you play Blue Eyes might different because remember the Cyberman, the legend, can search for a Blue Eyes card, and this is a Blue Eyes card. And guess what? You add it to the hand, you summon it. Raigeki, boom. That's actually still good. Really, really broken. Oh my gosh, what is this? Cyber End Dragon, the Decisive Strike Dragon. What a name. Light Machine, 4,000. Okay, what does it require? 3 monsters with 2,100 or more attack. Okay, so machine jacks are cooking kind of. In a way. Must be fusion summoned. Okay, that's fine. If this card is fusion summoned using only light monsters. Okay, I get it. So Cyber Dragons can benefit. You can pay 4,000 life points. Add a limiter removal. What? Add a limiter removal. That's insane. So it's a searchable limiter removal. So for Cyber Dragon, actually a bit broken, I think. And for machine decks in general. Oh, now you got a super poly target now. Kind of interesting. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing damage, okay, that's fine. This card, whose current attack is higher than its original attack, can make a second and third attack during each battle phase. Bro, this is an OTK enabler. But you pay 4,000 life points, not half your life points. Oh, okay. 4,000 life points. Okay, that's... Okay. I guess it would have been better if it was half your life points, but it's okay. That's okay. It's not too bad though. It's still pretty good though. Whether you pay 4,000 life points or half. So half your life points would have been better because even if you have less than 4,000, you can still activate it. But that means you have to have 4,000. If you don't have 4,000, you can't activate this. That's the only downside because if you have 3,000 life points, you can't use this. So if it was half your life points, it would have been a bit better. But it's still good though. If you're going second, it's not really an issue. Yeah, I like this card a lot. I like it. Oh my gosh, what is this? Another Crimson Dragon again? Crimson Dragon Quetzalcoatl. What a name. Is that all the Sign of Dragons though? Let's see. Red Dragon Archfiend, Stardust Dragon, Ancient Fairy Dragon, Black Rose Dragon, Livestream. Where's Blackwing Dragon? Oh, come on. Why did they not put Blackwing Dragon in here? That would have been really insane though if they did. But I guess in terms of the original script, Crow wasn't a signer. He wasn't supposed to be a signer anyway. He was supposed to be a dark signer actually. But they changed it. because they like black wings in real life and whatever. So I don't know, they did some weird thing with that. So interesting. You can use the first and third effect of this card's name once per turn. This card synchro summon. You can summon as many dragon synchro monsters from your grave as possible. So it's pretty much like Ally Code Talker, but for synchros. Gains attack equal to the total original attack of all other synchro monsters you control. What? Gains attack? That's crazy though. Okay. When your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, you can return one other dragon synchro monster you control to the extra deck. If you do, negate the activation. So it's once per turn, and it's in it can negate in the damage step because it negates the activation. That's not bad though. I was squinting trying to find black, bro. That's how I'm like, they literally. So for those that don't know what happened, the original plan for Crow was to be a dark signer, but because people like the Blackwing cards, and obviously he had a popular fan base in the community, they decided to change it and make him a signer later on. Because you see, look at the actual script, like he was not supposed to be a signer at all. He was supposed to be a dark signer. But then because Blackwing was so popular, they said no, we should rather make him a signer so he can sell more, you know, for advertising and everything, because people love Blackwing. So they literally made him a signer in the anime. But in theory, he was not supposed to be a signer. Literally, because I don't know why they thought that no, making, because Blackwing actually was it was popular at the time, so to make it a dark signer wouldn't make sense. So I think to make more money and more marketing purposes, they made him a signer. So that's why you don't see him on the card yet, because like, oh, but is he not a signer? Well, he shouldn't have been a signer in the first place, because according to the actual the actual anime, not the dub version, the full version, he was supposed to be not a signer at all. So they changed it last minute because they saw that he was getting popularity and people like his deck, so like doesn't make sense to make him a dark signer, so they made him a signer in the anime though. But yeah, this is still a decent card, but yeah. What is this one? Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon Photon Howling. Yo, what a name. Rank 8 Light Dragon, 4500, big boy. 3 level 8s. Okay. Once per turn, you can also Exceed summon Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, Photon Howling, by using one rank 8 Exceed monster. Are you... What? Are you kidding me? We just spoke about a card that literally is a rank 8 for any Xyz deck, but now you can just overlay it into this. Okay, how good is it? If this card is Xyz summon, you can take one photon monster from your deck, either special summon it in defense or attach to this card as material. Bro, this is broken. So you don't actually need to start with photon cards. You can literally do bro, Mitsurugi is actually pretty good in Photon now. If you're playing it with this, because now your Mitsurugi engine can bridge into Photon. That's kind of broken though. Wow. Okay. That's actually quite insane though. Because remember, the monster that summoned is not negated and is not locked into anything, so that's pretty good. So I can make two rank 3s or any non-rank 8, make the Cherubini or the Cherry Flame or whatever that new the Iris Feel rank 8. I can overlay that. Then because I have a rank 8, I can overlay into this, and then I can start my photon combos. That's kind of crazy though. This actually is a very, very broken card. Quick effect, you can attach 3 materials from this card, tribute one other Xyz monster, and if you do, negate the effects of all other face-up cards currently on the field. Okay, that's actually kind of broken because it's a quick effect, but it does negate all other cards on the field, including your own, but this is still pretty broken. Yeah, this is actually a really good card for Photon Galaxy Eyes. I think it makes sense now to run Mitsurugi now because Mitsurugi can bridge into this. Horus monsters can bridge into this. So now your rank 8 engines are gonna give you access to this without starting with any Photon cards or Galaxy cards. This is really good. This is really, really good. Starving Venom, Fusion Dragon of the 4 Heavenly Dragons, okay. True Dark Monster on the field, okay, that's super poly target. This card treated as a Predaplan card, okay. If you special summon this card, you can target one other face-up monster on the field. Change its attack to 0. Negate its effects. Also, its attribute becomes dark. So it's not a quick effect though, unfortunately. But what can you do? So you can fusion summon one dark fusion monster. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can fusion summon one dark fusion monster from your extra deck using dark monsters as material. Or dark monster on the field, including this card. So that's not bad though. It's super party basically on legs. Using dark monster on the field. It's basically double super poly, yeah. It's basically that. Because you use it already to summon it, and then you use it again for... Okay. Not bad. Not bad. And the artwork's pretty nice too. Nice. Borreload Liberator Dragon. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Like, look, literally, because he's coming out of the link arrow. It's kind of insane though. 3 effect monsters. You can only spell summon Liberator once per turn. During the battle phase, quick effect, you can place one monster your opponent controls in a zone. This card points to... Wait, what? Okay, hold up. Place a monster your opponent controls in a zone this card points to. And take control of it. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this effect activation. Once per chain of this card's in your graveyard, quick effect, you can target one monster you control and special summon this card. Wait, once per chain? Are you kidding me? What? Bro, this can infinitely summon itself. Are you... Wow. That's actually a good card though. Damn, that's actually a good card because literally you can summon itself infinite times. It's once per chain, so provided you have a card to destroy, and bro, that is actually quite nuts though. And it's generic too, so literally any deck could play this. As long as you have a card to control, you can summon this. And if you benefit off cards being destroyed, this is perfect. Wow. That's actually really... So if you're playing a deck like Unchained, this is a good card for you because your stuff triggers when cards are destroyed. That's actually broken. Yubel can benefit from this because they're like getting destroyed as well. Like, it's once per chain. What? That is ridiculous. But they made it they're very smart here. You see on top here it says you can only special summon Borreload Liberator Dragon or Dragons once per turn. So if you're playing, let's say 2 copies, obviously you can link summon one on the field, but obviously you can't summon another one if it's in your grave still. So they're kind of smart. So it's not really infinite because they put this restriction like you can only summon it once per turn. So at the same time you can summon Liberated Dragons, but you can't summon them again because it's once per chain, so it can't be in the same chain. Makes sense. Okay, not bad. Gatling Gatling Ogre. Is this from 5Ds? Yeah, this is from 5Ds. I remember this card from 5Ds. You can send any number of set cards from your spell trap zone to the grave. Inflict 800 damage to your opponent for each. Also, your opponent takes no damage from non-fiend monster effects for the rest of this turn. Okay, but then you can still go for game though. Once per turn, when this card is targeted for an attack, you can inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each of the attack position monsters. What? That's kind of broken though. Wow. So now I have to play around this card because, wow, that's kind of nuts. You're braiding them quite a bit. Infernity Doomslinger. Level 1 Dark Fiend, okay. Good thing it's not Light Fiend. Oh, never mind. During the main phase, you can summon a fiend monster from your hand. Oh boy, that's not good. If you have no cards in your hand, quick effect, you can banish this card from your grave. Your opponent chooses one of the effects for you to apply. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a monster, your opponent takes any damage you would have taken from this turn instead. Otherwise, you take 4,000 damage. Damn. Okay. And you take no effects damage this turn. So you choose. The opponent chooses, that is. Okay. But still, I think the winners, I think the ultimate winners of these, I think this one might be interesting for link decks. This might be interesting. This is also good for fusion super poly decks. So Predator plants getting support. This is also very good as well for them. I think this is the best card from the rivals. This is the best card, easily. This card does way too much, and the fact that this can be easily accessed by the other rank 8 that was also just revealed, broken. So Horus Engine becomes better. It's broken, literally broken. This card is interesting, but we'll see how it's applied practically, because it's basically Crimson Dragon, but without that quick effect stuff. Cyber Dragon's going to be eating good with this card because this is great. And then Blue Eyes also pretty good because they got a Regeki now on Lake. So they don't have to play Burst Stream of Destruction, which is pretty bad. Now they can just play this. Probably a one of... I don't know how you're going to shuffle this back into the deck. Probably with Ultimate Fusion, but... I mean, yeah. Okay. Have you seen the new RDA boss monster? Yeah, the Hypernova. Yeah, I've seen it. It's okay, but I think the Supernova is better, slightly better. The only thing that Hypernova has that I can banish in the grave as well, all your cards, but it doesn't come back during the next standby phase or whatever. If it did that, that would be just even more broken. But it just tributes itself to summon a Red Nova, and Red Nova doesn't do much. So, yeah. But I think these are decent. Yeah, I think this is okay. Not bad. So all these cards aren't bad at all. Not bad. And I think that's it for the new stuff. I think that's all. So yeah, I think that was really, really good. I think that really does boost some strategies a lot. So we'll only see when time will tell when it's going to be useful, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hypernova is not once per turn either. Really, it's not. Hold up. You can bring him back with Red Zone. Let me just check quickly. Yeah, I know Red Zone can bring back a banish Dark Dragon Synchro. But let me have a look. Let me see here. Where is that card? Oh, you're right. Well, it's not once per turn, given the fact that if you have yeah, I mean, I guess it's not that bad though. Actually, looking at it now, it's actually not that bad. But I think for Centurion, it's another good target for them because banishing every card in your opponent's field and grave is kind of disgusting, I think. Because that ensures basically zero follow-up. And then yeah, I guess if you're saying it like that, then you can do that, I think. Because obviously the summoning the red Nova Dragon is optional. It's not like it's a and if you do. Because if it said if you do, means it'll probably only be a once per turn thing. Because you need to have infinite red Novas to do it multiple times. But this is still good though. If you combo it up like you said with Red Zone, I think it becomes broken. I think, yeah, maybe. So it's a high cost, but very rewarding, I think. But okay. So, yeah, okay. Not bad, actually. All right. Where were we? Oh, we're just about to rank up here. Were we? Yeah. Let's continue on. Oh, finally going first. After how many years? Alright, give us a good hand here. Okay, not this hand. This hand is not good. The Art of Hypernova next to Quasars, yeah. It's actually, yeah, they tend to do that sometimes, like same with Spirit of Neos and Spirit of Yubel. They're kind of the mirror of each other also, if you didn't know. This hand is not good. The only thing I have that's saving grace is that I have the field spell. I can at least rank up to one of the Xyz monsters. You see, if this guy has no hand traps, come on now. Oh, come on, game. Like, I could have done something better, though. I mean, this isn't that amazing, but I do have Ghost Mariner. I do have a Monster Pop, but that's not going to be good, though. We'll see. Oh, Honmetoperia. Oh my gosh. It's like the Wishes of Eyes of Blue, but just broken. Yeah. This is not going to do anything. Literally. They got so much extension that it's not going to do much. Really, it's not going to do much. Jeez, look at that. 5 level 4s. So if I had Magnus, I would have been literally fine here, but I didn't have even bro, look at this. Ryziel before Ryziel. Be just straight up Utopia. I got a magician. Yeah. It's just, this guy has way too much stuff going on. You still got this card as well. You still got plenty of things going. Yeah. Neon Dragon is a card, yeah. I mean, they definitely can. Yeah, this is a negate right here. Yeah, this is literally over. No. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. Let's rather just avoid it. We know what's gonna happen. We know what's gonna happen. If I had Magnus, I would have been okay because they wouldn't have added anything. They don't do anything. Because their entire deck loses to a draw. So it's bad. See, we're going first 2 times in a row, but we're probably gonna get like no cards. Probably. Okay, come on, game. Now I have to use Maxi now? Seriously? Wow. I actually have to use Maxi now. Legit have to use Maxi, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and I got the trappers in my hand. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh yeah, the replay. I forgot about that. Yeah. I think after this game you can do the replay. That's okay. You can do that. Yeah, I was wondering what's going on there. It looked like he had Malice sleeves, so was he sitting on Malice? I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, oh. Flaunderies, whoa. Now remember, I had a matchup against this deck going second, and I still won this game. Somehow I managed to win. Yeah, obviously this deck benefits going first, because going second against Super Quantum, they literally auto lose because their entire deck adds. Literally, you can even Dark Ruler, but even this doesn't do anything because Magnus, you can't out Magnus. You literally can't out Magnus. So yeah, it made sense. We have no outs. You're not winning that. Okay, replays. Hey, wrong place. You can out Archmage, but level 7 protects the graph layer from targeting. But remember, we don't target though. Remember, Magnus doesn't target. It's non-target. You said second one, right? Against is this like Shark Ryziel? Oh, it's just Onomat Ryziel. Archmage Draco Tail. or Draco Tail Archmage. Which one is it? Who knows? But I mean, it's still a good concept. You're playing Eschatos, and let me guess, you call Dragon, and they can't summon Arthalion, they can't summon Secretarion, they cannot summon... Okay, they can summon Mysterion, but they cannot summon this, which is kind of their main thing there. Oh, okay. Alright. Archmage, Draco Tail, let's see. Maxi, okay, that's... what? Bro, is this guy good? Maxi, you calling Fuolos? What's going on here? Or was he trying to... Like, that was kind of a waste, though. No, but, okay. If you open Maxi and whatever, but you had no play, just let it resolve if there's no play. Because clearly they had no play there. Alright, that's fine. Ah. I would have just not done anything. I would have left it. Okay, there's the Fua. Alright, let's see. Oh, but... Oh, that's why. Open both as Maxis. Okay. Makes sense now why I didn't cross out any of them, because I'm like, that's a bit weird. But if you can see that he literally had no other play. Because... Oh, okay. He had Onomatopoeia, but did not activate it. I don't know. But still. No, that's fine. But if you have no play, then just let it resolve instead of wasting your crossout. Okay, Archmage Dictorus is fine. Get the field spell, of course. Oh, it can do that? Change his battle position? The Flare. Archmage Pack Awakening. Yep. Okay. Oh, there's your Maxine. You're missing like a bit more. Oh yeah, it's okay. So it's on the Madraziel. Okay, it's fine. Ooh, Ghost Spell. Is it going to be relevant? I don't think so. Red Reboot against Ryziel, not that amazing. Oh, yeah, they're just going all the way here. You summoning Medius the Pure, or you summoning the Fusion, the Patron? Yeah, I think you are. Yeah. Oh, are you gonna summon Nerva? Yes, summon Nerva. Please activate the effect of Nerva. Yes. Oh my gosh, this is literally broken. Destroy everything. What? Oh my gosh, that's disgusting though. And they still have plays. Look at that. They still got... You see, that was Ryziel. Now this is the Onomat side. Extension after extension. You see, imagine they had like 5 bodies or 4 bodies and a field spell. They still got plays. Unbelievable. Yeah, just negate everything. But guess what? They still haven't got any. They haven't made any rank 4s yet. That's crazy though. Oh yes, that's also the disruption as well. Return a Archmage and destroy. Yeah, and that's it. Still going. Still going. So imagine if you didn't have Maxi there. You'd have just been like, damn, this guy's got extension after extension after extension. Unreal. Good replay though. But how could they play to the Maxi? Let's be honest. What option was there? You had pretty much all the lines covered. So because it might not have looked like there was anything going there, but the board was there. So good replay nonetheless. And you got to master rank, I believe. So yeah, well done. While some of us are still struggling to make out of Diamond 5 still. Oh, is that your rank up? Oh, even better. Even better. The question is, if he had gone second, would you have won? Because given his hand, he was gonna make a crazy explosive board. Oh, what is this now? What is this? Huh? Valencia. Hmm. Fool. Oh. He's playing Malice and he bricked? How's that possible? Okay, well... yeah. Next on Alancia, then you can't do anything. Oh, Mitsurugi. Oh, I love it. Love it. That's just Lancia now. Yep. Turn is over. Turn is over. Yep. Now it's literally over next turn. I'm not even touching Master Rank now because Malice. Bro, it's fine. When you're Master Rank, you can chill, bro. Dark Ruler? I guess I have the luck this time round. If you have another next year, I'll be like, what? Dominus Impulse! Ooh. Damn. Bro, do you still have something? Oh, goodness. Okay, so you negated my... Let's see what we can do here. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. Lovely stuff. Beautiful. We can actually OTK just with like not even telling Magnus even. We can just like go crazier. Do I want to summon? No, let's just let's wait. Yeah, so it's no impulse, so it's maybe like a March or something, which we can deal with. It's over now. Literally over. Is that red reboot? What is that? What is that? Oh, Magnum. Okay, that's fine. Bro, you're putting it in attack position. Why? Why are you doing that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's dead anyway. Anyway. He summoned an attack, but either way, it will attack or defense, you still lose it anyway. And he should have banished his Malice monster, but he decided not to. I don't know why. Alright, let's rank up and then we can go, maybe go into some Duelist Cup for a bit. With Marinces, of course. We'll see. It's okay, but not perfect though. What does he have? If it's Imperm, that's unfortunate. Because this is sitting here in my hand. Oh. Ah, come on, bro. Ugh, you know what? I can still trigger this. Let me get something nice here. Damn. No. Bro. Oh, that's unfortunate. He literally read the card, bro. Most people don't read the card, but yeah, this time he did. What? Telenites? Oh no. This is not good at all. Not a good sign. Oh. Wait, huh? Battle phase? Huh? Oh. Did they... Maybe they bricked also. I don't know. Okay. Ah, there we go. There we go. So you can play around imperms and whatever they're holding there. Let's start with Mitsurugi first. 100 imperms that he's playing. Let's see what he has, because at least this can give us a blue layer. At least. No. Okay, it doesn't. Alright. You want it to be on the field. Maybe he has Cobalt the Grave. I don't know. But we have Dominus Pro. Dominus Purge. Alright, well. Let's get rid of that. Dude, if you have another... Yeah, I was gonna say now, like, what? Another... I don't know. Let's just go with it. I'm pretty sure he has another imperm or something. Bro, yes, dude, come on, dude. What is your problem? You keep negating this card, bro. Come on now. I have to go Fiendsmith on you now. Seriously. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? Luckily, we can trigger these. It's fine. It's for costs. Yeah. Let me show you guys this cool trick. Zeus or Magnus? Don't worry, I'm not gonna attack, don't worry. Alright, let's see. What is that? What is that? What is that? Having all these trap cards and droplets and I don't know what you're having, bro. Let's just get that out of here. So I'll let you have one disruption. That's it. Bro, what? God. You gotta be kidding me, right? You literally drew Onomatopoeia. Oh, goodness. Dude. What? Yeah, I can bail that. That's fine. Yeah. Let me just spin you back. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Zayton again. Like all Zaytons have been used. That is unheard of. Alright, well, we rank up with Magnus, who's not unaffected. Just normal Magnus. Wait, 4800, yeah. So you see that Dreadnought card is kind of interesting. It kind of cheats out Magnus in a way. But yeah, here we go. Nice. So at least we ranked up. So now we can go into some Duelist Cup and maybe rank up at least once there also. That was an interesting game. I would say that the guy literally had no plays, and then he ended up having that line. I was like, what? That's crazy. Yeah. Insane. Wait, how is he a Platinum 1 player playing against a Diamond player? That doesn't make sense. Well, I've seen that before where a Master player is playing against a Diamond 1. I've seen that. Weird. Alright. Let me get water again, and then we're gonna continue on with the Duelist Cup grind. Hopefully we can rank up today. Hopefully. All right, I'm back. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's continue on. We're playing Marincess with Mermail, of course. So that's where we at. Let's see how we go. We can always switch up to Super Quant whenever we need to, but it's supposed to be a challenge. So yeah. So far we're doing okay. Obviously, as we get closer to the Duelist level max, it might be a bit tricky, but we'll see. Ooh. Now, this is a good hand, though. Not gonna lie. Bro, what the? Not this deck. Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, it's literally fine, bro. Okay, at least I can impulse this though. This is the Mimigul Maker. That's basically the card that will get you going. Oh, dude. Okay, even though I can't normal summon, I can still special. This is the one I want to have to. Yeah, you have to impulse this because this gives you too much value. If you only get that, you're in big problems. Like, oh. Now what do they do? What does this one do? This turn, Mimigul's cannot be destroyed by battle. That's fine. If I banish you, you don't care. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. Yeah. As you can see, this is the main card, literally. So it's all good. Oh, yes. Atlantean Spirit. Perfect. Perfect. So first of all, let me give this to you. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, well. What? Let's see what you have. There's Ash Blossom. Very good bait, obviously. Very good. Let me just do this. Yeah, let me just... What is that? What is that? Oh yeah, it's the it's that card. Wait, why is it not activating? Okay, well, do I just win now? I think so. This should be game now. 6.4, and yeah, we just summon this, and that's it. This game. Yeah, that's it. Impulse is very good. That's one thing I like. At least water decks can benefit from Impulse. Otherwise, yeah. What happened there? I think the thing just switched quickly there. My bad. Ooh. This hand is good. Really good, actually. Bro, what? Bro, what am I seeing here? Imperming a monster that's doing literally nothing? No. No, guys, come on now. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? You guys just saw that, right? That is insane, though. That's like the... Bro, like, is that the first card you see? It literally has no effect. Like, what? Yeah, you're probably playing Duel. Okay, that's fine, bro, but... Damn. Okay. Jeez. I'm still shocked, though. Like, the fact that you did that, we can't excuse that. You can infirm so many other things, but that was not the play. Even if you have Duel, you shouldn't like literally negate like the first thing you see, because read the effect first. Jeez. Sure. I mean, this is the best I can do, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, worst case, we do have Mermail cards to play with, so it's not too bad. It's Lancia, so they're playing 55 cards. Yeah. Ah, that's fine. Spellbook of Judgment. What? What am I seeing here? Dude, this would have been such a good negate. Who's playing spellbooks? Like, that's insane, though. What is the play here? Mm-hmm. Bro, what is that? Huh? No, bro, what am I seeing here? What is the play here? What is the play here? I'm trying to understand. Where is the play here? Oh no. That was just such a waste of time, literally. Was it a waste of time? Droll, bro, I'm still winning the game. Come on now. Is this the best you got? You did all of that just for nothing, bro, literally. Oh my goodness. I pass turn and that literally does nothing, bro. Like, his whole play was just weird, bro. Like, so weird. Let's win this. You really think Joel's gonna do something? It's not gonna do anything. Literally. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, this is a game, bro. Look, what? I don't know. Honestly, some people, I don't know what they're doing. Like, where do you see these games on ladder, but you're seeing this in Duelist Cup? I'm so confused, bro. Like, what was the point of all of that just to do nothing? You draw me twice and you do nothing. Literally nothing. Or was it because you're under Lancia? Maybe, but I expected more though. I didn't see this in ladder though. I'm seeing more intense games in ranked than this. So I don't know. I'm still shocked, bro. Like, what? Impriming Seahorse. I mean, you can imprim Neptibus, that's fine, but even that doesn't do anything sometimes. Ooh. Yes, this is a hand we're talking about. This is a hand. Hmm. Yeah, I like to lead on with this first. Okay, wait. Hold on. No hand traps. Whoa. Let's find out first what you're playing. You didn't have summon Archangel first because I did that and messed myself up, but I beat Draco Trail, so... But I mean, look at their hand. It's literally Spring-ins, bro. Okay. It's fine. They can ash me, bro. It's all good. I know what the hand is, so it's fine. Oh, please ash this. Yes. Because I literally have nice plays next turn, or this turn. I don't literally, like, your hand is not going to do anything. I'm literally fine. I never lead into Archangel first. I like to do other things. But in this case, because Basilima is there, that's why I did that. Oh, the Murmur cards are insane. I'm gonna get double disruption now. Rinse this wave and heavy infantry. Broken. Put this in the grave. Get heavy infantry. That's literally 2 disruptions right there. We normally have 1. Now we got 2. Right. Let's see what we draw here. Oh, another Archangel. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. What the hell is that? The face-off monster you control is a battle. You can gain life equal to that combined original attack. If a monster is special summoned face up to your field, target one of them gains 1,000. If a spell or trap is discarded to your graveyard. Bro, what is this card though? I've never seen this before. What is that? I'm not even gonna even look at that. What is this? If you control no spring-ins, yeah, I should probably get rid of that. Wait, what does this do? Oh, it's discarded. No, we're not discarding, we're destroying it. Never mind. No. How are we getting duels like this? We're coming from ranked. We're playing the most intense games ever to this. I don't know what this is, bro. What is this? What is this? Like this is Duelist Cup now we're talking about. Where it's supposed to be like the competitive mode, but people are just bringing the most random decks ever, bro. Being telling to try Marensis on ladder, bro. But I'm telling you now, if I go to ladder now with this deck, we're gonna be facing Draco Tail, Malice. Like, come on, guys. What are these duels though? I don't understand. So that's why I just know for a fact this is like random, bro. Because I was expecting more. Maybe now we're gonna expect more. I know Marensis is still a good deck. I've played it. It is still a good deck. It is. I'm playing it here. I mean, we did play some Draco Tail in the early rounds. We played some other duels, but these ones, I don't know what these are. These other duels are weird. I mean, I get it. Most people are doing stage 2 probably right now, but even then, the quality of opponents are not that great. Ooh, this is a very awkward hand here. This is very awkward. Yeah, either way, I had to discard anyway, so this is the better thing. Yeah. Now we just play around Maxi. Just whatever, bro. We got Lancey. I don't know if that's gonna be that good, but we'll see. Ooh, why? Why fool us? Why? Huh? I was gonna Lancia, but I don't think it's gonna do anything, but let's see. They probably have OTK anyway, so it's fine. Level 5, what the? Hmm? Yeah, probably just lose at this point. Oh. This isn't bad. Not bad. No, why did I not? Why did I not imperm that? Damn. I should have impermed that. Wait, why did he not? Okay. Does he have more plays from this? I mean, that's a very... Wow. Bro, that's a very bad mistake. You should have just not let it... Oh, okay, well. Barrier statue, huh? Impulse. That's fine. That's fine. And just make sure. And this is they misplayed very bad. I also did too, but not really. But they misplayed very hard. If you tribute your Mitsurugis, get them off the field because you're just playing into an Imperm. I understand I would have Imperm the Aramasa, but the Saji at least should have been tributed. That's a very big mistake. And because of that, they had no plays. So that's always dangerous. But yeah, despite impulse, you see, still. Oh, wait, look at this. Guy's got like so many accolades there. Ooh, Lancia draw. Lancian draw. Oh, Dragon Maid. Oh, it's gonna hurt them a lot, I think. Yeah, we're gonna Lancia you, so you can't banish to activate Lady, and your turn's over. What did I say? Your turn's literally over. Literally over. Oh, impulse, even better. Even better. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the hand because just because. Oh, look at that 8. Oh, look at that, bro. It's literally like you said, Draco Tail, Dragon Maid. Yeah, Ghost Spell. Let's get rid of that because your hand is pretty much dead there, and I just win now. Yeah, it was. It's either Dragon Maid or Dragon Maid Draco Tail. So, but even if they had Femina, I still had Impulse, so I'm covered either way. Either way. Yeah, I'm literally OTKing, bro. Literally, it's a 1 card OTK. 1 card. Now you see, in that case, they should have played the safer play. I always say, like you see in my case, I always tell you guys, the safer play, if we're playing Mermail, Marinsa specifically, if you have Neptibus or a Blue Tang in your hand, which one is better? Neptibus is better because Blue Tang doesn't play well beyond if you get hand trapped. Neptibus plays right through it. So even if you get ashed or imperm on the Neptibus, you've still triggered something for cost. Blue Tang or whatever, it doesn't. You have to let it resolve. Otherwise, if it gets negated, then what do you do after that? You have to pray that you get something else. So it doesn't, help anybody. So it's very tough in that situation. But always go for the safer play. Yeah, you see, going for the safer play is if I have Minstrel and I'm going to look at the hand because I want to know before I commit to anything what is the best play. Because now you see I could have literally played into the Ghost Bell for no reason. So it's all about being conservative. It's not about studying someone's deck or whatever. Just having general understanding of, look, I'm trying to go the safe play. Don't want to commit to anything. We've obviously forced him to not play, but maybe Mululu was the better play. Probably was. Gosh, you're going second like a billion times. Are you kidding me? Yeah, minstrel is if you're going second or going first. If you have minstrel in your hand, use it. There's nothing. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, wow. This hand is also interesting as well. But again, it's only dependent on one card though, and what they're playing. Horus, Horus, no. Horus, no. Oh no. Horus can do some stuff. If it's just Horus, it's fine. If it's not Horus alone, then I don't know. Let's see. Wait, what? It looks like it's pure Horus. Maybe it's Horus Stun. I don't know. But it looks like they're playing all the Horus cards. I mean, even they're playing the Black Flame Deity, which is usually not a sign of you playing as an engine. You're playing an actual Horus deck, which we are literally fine with that. But the question, if it's with stun cards, that's a different story. Oh no, they're gonna go Giant Trainer. Oh no, this might be bad. Yep. Now, if I had a Droll here, I would have been perfect. But yeah, I don't know. They're searching for cards now. Uh-oh. Let's see. Reveal. Oh, the Protector. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. We can deal with that, but it mustn't be a hand trap though. Super Poly, we can block it with Light Stage. Possibly, yeah. Yeah, I think we can be fine if we Imperm. Okay, they got no monsters, that's good, but they got Imperm. What's this? Oh, there's okay. Yeah, they're getting rid of that. That makes sense. Oh, damn. So Imperm, Super Poly, not the end of the world, but that's fine also. So that is the what's that card? That other Canopy Protector or something like that. The Happy. Wait, is this it? Little Knight? Okay. Alright. It's probably Super Poly. Or Imperm. I don't know which one. I honestly don't know. Oh no, I don't know which one. Is it? It's Imperm or Super Poly. I don't know which one is which. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Ooh, Shadow Squad. Huh. Okay, that's fine. We know that's there. If I can pin down Super Poly, I'll be okay. I'll literally be okay. Damn. Max C, bro. And the thing is, if I don't do anything, all these Horus monsters are coming back next turn. So I have to literally brute force through this. I have to literally brute force. I literally have to brute force. Damn. So I already had Maxi in his hand. Okay, that's fine. If we can play around the normal summon, that would be great. But it would be tricky, yeah. Let's pin this down. I don't know which one is Super Poly, but we'll see. Because we're currently like I think this we have to do this. I hope I pinned down Super Poly because that would be a big problem if I didn't. Oh, I did. Oh, yes, perfect. So now it's just SP now, which is fine. I can deal with SP. The main thing, the normal summon has not been committed to. That's the main thing. Problem is, the moment I let go of this, then Super Poly is active. Okay. Damn. This would have been so different if Maxi wasn't involved. I have to get Super Poly away though to have a chance at this game. That's literally the only way. I have to pray that he doesn't have Nibiru or something, which he probably will, but I have to commit to the board though. Yeah, I think I have to do this. That's fine. Please use SP. Please use SP because... Oh, jeez, I forgot about that. Uh-oh. Forgot about that. You can draw cards, yeah. Okay. That's fine. Okay, well, let's give ourselves a nib protection here, and also from Little Knight. Yeah, this, I think we have to do it like this. Wait, what? Oh, it's just that the Canopy Protect is activating. This. What? 9 was Little Knight that? Come on now, man. That's not a good target. That's not good. Oh, look at this Ghost Spell Ash Vela. Are you kidding me, bro? Bro, look at that. Look at this, bro. Ghost Spell, Ash, Vela. What are the odds? And you probably got it off my benefit as well. Ish. Yeah, it's gonna be a tricky one, eh? Ghost Spell, Ash. Nah. No. Yeah, now it's looking very difficult now to win this. Because Bell, Ash, Vela. That can literally stop everything. Literally everything. You can stop revive of Trickstar Aqua Angel. You can stop with Ash. So there's really a lot of targets here. Unless I trick him in using Bell here. I don't know. I feel like I can trick him. Let's see if he takes the bait. Because using Ash doesn't make sense. Yeah. So I've tricked him using Bell. Now I can summon Aqua Angel. Yeah, I think this is probably the only way. Huh? Good thing I had to get rid of Super Poly, but it's now... It's getting a bit dangerous now. Yeah, I'm literally forcing out everything, bro. Literally forcing out everything. So all he has left is Ash. That's all he has. Which is fine, because we can deal with that. Seven Bays, welcome. Ugh, this is crazy, man. If it wasn't for Max, it would have been literally fine, bro. Literally. But now I have to go to this measures, which is always tricky. I guess I have to make this. Good news, I finally got my hands on the Road Atlantean cards. That's good. That's good. It's very good. Oh, nine seconds, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro, I'm not banishing. What? Chill. I'm not banishing. Just chill, bro. No, bro. I don't even have time to go to battle. I don't have time to do anything. Literally don't have time to do anything, bro. Oh, come on now. That's not even my fault. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, I'll probably still lose anyway. What? Imperm. No, I think he has a second super poly, so I think, you know what I need to do? I need to be unaffected. I need to be unaffected. This is the only way. Yeah. Did I bet? Oh wait, I should have maybe targeted this one though. Oh wait, yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now I can do it. Yeah. Hmm. Damn. 6,000. Yeah, but it's still lethal anyway. Look at that, almost 20k damage. And of course, Maxi gave him all that stuff, but it's fine. It's just a non-engine, I guess. Yeah, it's just non-engine, bro. Literally, that's all. Yeah, I should have actually negated this card and not this one. Yeah. Bro, what? Oh. Bro, he's gonna lose. Are you kidding me, bro? What? Oh, but I'm still gonna lose anyway. Doesn't matter. Still gonna lose. He's gonna revive back. Yeah, he's gonna win anyway. I'm gonna attack with this, so gain attack, and yeah, it's just over. Anyway. Does he take no damage or what? I'm so confused. What's going on? What? He's not attacking. You could have attacked with this though. If this card attacks a monster that was summoned from the extra deck, this card gains attack equal to the original attack during damage step only. You could have attacked with this. This guy had game though. Oh no. You playing like you want to banish stuff? No. No, but where is the thing of taking damage though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is that clause though? I don't see that. You can just summon a monster from the hand or grave. But where's the thing of not taking damage? Am I missing something? Bro, I'm unaffected. Don't even try and waste the talents like that. He's wasted the talents. He's got a second super poly, I know that. I know that. Dude, he could have just had. He could have literally had game, bro. I don't know. He could have attacked with this. Wow. Yeah, of course. Super Poly might carry them. Yes, they might. It might. But I don't even have time left anyway, so might not even be enough. Huh? I'm making Typhon, bro. What are you doing? Dude, I'm unaffected. Bro, what are you doing? You're only winning because of Maxi and Super Poly. Literally, that's it. Okay. You know what? Can you touch material from this card? Yeah, I need to get rid of this. This is gonna be a problem. I need to get rid of that. And the problem is, how do I play into Super Poly though? I can't. I literally can't. I don't have Nah, I don't have any options because the thing is he's gonna have Super Poly and that's just gonna carry him, bro. Literally. I don't want to get, yeah. I'd rather lose to time. It's fine. Just leave it. Because I don't have. There's literally no like. I don't. Nothing to play around. Literally, it's difficult to play around. That's it. That's Super Poly. I have ideas, but that Super Poly is there, so there's no point fighting it. Literally, Maxi carried this guy. Literally. I literally had game there. If not for Maxi, I would have easily had game. Easily. But of course, the game carries those that decide they want to carry, and then the rest, it's like they don't know what they're doing. But clearly, he didn't know what he was doing because he could have literally attacked with the Earth Golem Nista, but he chose not to. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, this is not a good hand at all. Probably, that's probably Odeon, probably. Centurion. Okay. Are you going to be greedy though with the summons? Yeah, I think you're going to be a bit greedy with the summons. Yeah, he's going to be greedy. He's going to be greedy. Double unicorn, wow. You're only running this just to rip out cards out of the extra deck. That's literally all it is. Spell? No. That's fine. Okay. That's something. And I was worried for a bit, like, geez, what is the hand gonna be like? This is a hand. Now you could have a Vela or an Ash in his hand, it's fine. But we'll see. This is triggering, but shouldn't be anything else. What? You're ashing that? Why are you ashing that though? Okay. Alright, anyway. There might be a chance, we'll see. We'll see if we can pull something off here. Right. Does the Atlantean engine work without Dragoon and the level 7 monsters? No, it doesn't work. You kind of need, because the problem is you need stuff to send. So if you have less targets, which means it will not be as efficient. So you kind of have to run like maximum. And when we talk about Atlantean, you're talking about at least 3 Dragoons, at least. And Shadow Squad now. Shadow Squad has become a core monster now as part of the Atlantean. So it's two Shadow Squad, 3 Dragoons as part of the engine, because Neptibus needs cards to send. So that's the problem, because it is resource heavy, but it is definitely worth it. I can say that much. And the problem is Archmage and Draco Tail, they're unfortunately newer decks, so newer decks will always just have support. That's just a fact. And we can't run away from it, unfortunately, because we're not that lucky to get support. I mean, Mermail, how long did it take for them to get support? Almost like 10 years. So think of it like that. That took a long time to get support. Yeah, it's literally like you saw now. You saw there, he's like, oh, the Mermail engine is starting. I'm done. Because I was going to summon Poseidra. Poseidra is going to spin back the Nibiru and have game. So, yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, you have to run the engine as it is. There's no, yeah. It's just the way it is right now. Like, this version isn't bad, but I'd like to see Marincius without being forced to normal summon. Exactly. And I think that's what kind of I was saying the whole time. Like, I needed a way to not rely on the normal summon, because normal summoning in 2025 is very, very rare. Look at all the good decks. They can play the game without normal summoning. Even Super Quantum. Super Quantum, as much as not meta relevant, it can still play without normal summon. Still summon a Magnus with 8 materials or whatever. Marincius can't even do a proper play without committing to normal summon. And that's the big weakness with the deck, because going second, it's very difficult. Whereas Mermail, they can play comfortably without normal summoning. So the engine is very powerful. So if we get that type of level of support for Marincius, then by all means, we don't have to play the Mermail cards, but unfortunately, that's where you are right now. You know, so because I think this is the best version to play Marincius. There's no other way. Because you can play going first, you can play going second. You got flexibility before. You know, you could only literally play first, and like, you pray that your opponent doesn't negate your stuff, because that's the only way you can play the game. But at least with this deck, you can play going first, you can play going second. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I lose to a normal summon. No, I can literally play the game. Yeah, this is risky territory here. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this. Let's see what the hand is. I have to know. Maximum C. It's fine. Let's see what the hand is also revealing something funny there. Oh, look at that. Look at that hand knowledge right there. Ash Blossom, evenly match. So obviously, what do we lose to? We lose to an Ash. Well, not really, but I mean, this is like the best call here. Just get rid of Ash Blossom. No problems. Now we can play the game. I know, but let's see. Ocean of Regeneration. That's the card that revives a monster, water monster with 1000 or less attack. It's okay, but the problem is it's a very slow card though, because A, you can't search it, and B, it can just be outed by so many cards. I mean, Draco Tail Flame is in the game, so you gotta think about that too. Minstrel. Do you want to gamble on Minstrel? Nah, probably not. It's not advisable. Let's just go for the safe play. Let's just go for the regular play. Because now you see, now we know it's evenly. There's no point making a Argonaut because you're just playing into that. So don't play into things that you know for a fact is going to hurt you so much. So that's the problem. Luckily, we've seen the hand, so we know. You see, like this right here, we've done basically our regular combo without committing to normal summon. This is what Ron Adrian does. Because when we normal summon, it kind of sucks, you know? But at least with Neptibus, you don't really care about that. It's just a level of power creep. Because Neptibus was made like years ago, but it's ahead of its time because it's such a good card. So if we could have that type of support, that would be great. But unfortunately, there isn't. But yeah, we have to do it like this, so let's do it like that. I mean, hey, not bad. Not bad at all. It's like you ashing now doesn't do anything. It's your turn anyway. He's not gonna like this. He's not gonna like that at all. He'd be like, oh, I cannot summon anymore, then GG. And that was his normal too. And his hand is trash, literally trash. Look at trick stars now. Even they can do things without normal summoning. As yeah, but the thing is, deck design, they were always just okay, you know. But Marin says, I don't know, for some reason. I mean, when you look at the anime, they look broken, but when you come to the real life, it's like totally different. So I don't know. Nope. No, that's evenly matched. Bro, I know what your hand is. It's literally evenly matched. Or your face down. Ghost a bell. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. It's Alright, kaiju. Bring the dust down. No, I'm not even gonna use it because I know what the card is. Unless I want to summon more monsters than I have to, but I guess yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, I kind of need to do this, so that's it. I know what his hand is. His hand is not good, so. I actually could have done that combo, but that's okay too. No. I'm actually gonna gamble with Actually, no. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me just do this because I need to just get some damage in. Yeah, now I have to use this because I don't want evenly to be a problem later. I saw what his hand was, so it's fine. Right. Let's gamble with yeah. He's not even gonna bother because he knows the hand is not good and yeah, it's not good enough. So you see, with Photon getting all the support and everything, like Marinces has got literally barely any support. And I followed the trend as well. You can literally see like the people that are getting support in all the core sets, like it's people that have had support already. So I don't know. I mean, I get it. The character wasn't it was a popular character, but I mean, Marinces is a good deck, but it's just not good enough nowadays. It's just not. We need Malice type of support. That would be really great. But no. Or just give us another water deck that actually is decent that we can tech in, because that's literally all we're looking for. Division level 17. You know what? I think we'll pick it up tomorrow. Yeah. If you watch the Vrains anime, you'll see like it made it look really bad. Even though yes, they introduced a Link 4, all that stuff, it just didn't look great when, like, you know, it made it look bad, which is like, oh, it's okay. But yeah, what can you do if you're not a protagonist or a rival or something like that? Then you're not gonna get like proper support per se. So that's what happened there. Or if you're not the protagonist friend, Then you also, but the funny thing is, because she was like the heroine of the anime, like with all the other ones. But I don't know, man. Last time we got support was in 2022. 2022. That's 3 years though. That's crazy though. 3 years, and look at decks like Salamangreat or what, Adignista. Okay, but those decks are alright because the characters was the rival or how to say the boss or whatever, and then obviously Revolver, of course, or Ferris or whatever. Dragon Link, obviously, he's gonna get something. So it's bound, like eventually it's gonna come, but when? Because it's been 3 years since you got direct support. Obviously, Trickstar Archangel is a Trickstar card, but making a Marinces card, yes, makes it that we can play Light Stage in our deck, but that doesn't fix our issues of the deck, though. I mean, hand knowledge is fine, but that doesn't get you far. We have cards like Minstrel that do that anyway, so it's not like we don't have ways to look at the hand. The same thing with K9. K9 has a way to look at the hand. A lot of decks have some ways to do something, but not good enough. I've been saying it for so long. I mean, I wanted a deck that at least, like Marinces specifically, to be good enough, because it can compete. Because in terms of recovery, very simple combo, but it does what you're looking for. It's perfect. It's not modern deck, but it does the job. But now, if it was modern, then it's okay. Like, look at Mermail. Mermail was literally unplayable. Like, super unplayable, but all they needed was 5 support cards, and that's all it needed to change the way you play the deck. A lot of decks are like that as well. You need 1 or 2 cards to change the way you play the deck, because how is it that we are still in 2025 unable to search a monster from deck to hand, add a card from deck to hand? That is literally like unheard of. Almost every deck can add a monster at least. We don't even have a way to add a monster. We have to add it from the graveyard, and the graveyard requires already a setup. So that's like the biggest issue, because if you're not set up, then you can't play around things. You can't get things going, because in grind game we okay, but if you're in the beginning, how do you do things? So that's how I've showcased you guys throughout the year that this version that I'm playing here is literally the best way to play it. The only thing you gotta change is the hand trap ratios or whatever, but that's it. It is a 60 card deck, but look at how much monsters we are playing. Look at how much engine we are playing, because this is the only way we can actually play the deck. We don't have the luxury of playing non-engine like other decks like Draco Tail or Archmage or Malice or whatever, because their cards are what they call cards that can do things on its own, 1-card combos. You know, look at Draco Tail. Draco Tail has how many 1-card combos or starters that does 1 card on its own. Mululu is a 1 card. Lucius is a 1 card. Femina is a 1 card with you have a Draco Tail in the hand or field. This is not a this is not a combo. Kitu's a 1-card combo. Like, so that's what, 3, 6, 9, 12, because Rao is also a combo because you're going to use a monster from the hand, deck, or field. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12. And you got 15 with Femina. 15 1, okay, I wouldn't say Femina's a 1-card starter, but you have 12 1-card starters. 1 card that can do everything on its own. Doesn't depend on this having that. So you can play around. Okay, I start with this combo first. I start with this. Well, I can start with that. They're all combos. You can do something. Whereas for us, we have to like have 3 cards to make things working, and that's not good enough, you know. Because yes, we have Blue Tang, we have Seahorse, we have Spring Girl, we have Basilima, but the problem is they all do different things. That's the problem. They all do different things. But for Draco Tail, it's a bit different because they work with monsters from the hand, so they are slightly different. But in terms of actual core starters, it's 12. And what is the magic number for a good deck? 12. Look at look at Malice, right? Let's look at Malice, right? Yes, you might say, okay, yeah, the deck's crippled now, but look at how many starters they have. They have White Rabbit, they got one Dormouse, they got one Chessy Cat, they got Gold Sock, they also got Malice and Underground. These are one card that can do everything on its own. This is a one card starter. But imagine they had 12. The magic number you need is 12 to 15. One card. That's all you need. All you need is one card. That's all. You don't need much to play. But unfortunately for Mermail, it's a bit different because Dragoons, as much as it's part of the combo, you don't do anything on it. Doesn't do anything on its own. This needs a discard. Neptubus does everything on its own. That's fine. This is a proper one card combo. Does everything on its own. Doesn't depend on any other card. You start with this, you get things going. This is not a card you need on its own. You have to discard something. You can discard itself, but you need a water to discard. But ideally, it must be itself. What else? The Poseidra is a semi-starter, but you need to discard an Atlantean, which is Dragoon or Shadow Squad, like I said in my combo video. The same thing with the Bisteus. It's 1.5 card combo. You need something to discard. So, whereas Draco Tail, they need monsters in the hand, but they can get the things going with 12 one-card starters. That's crazy, right? Even if you look at Super Quant, let's look at Super Quant. How many starters do we have, right? That can get your things going on its own without anything. Obviously, Blue Layer is a one-card combo. The Zayton, where's the Zayton? Where are these cards now? Where is it? Zayton, one card combo. Fairy Elfin, one card. That's 3, 6, 9. Right? That's it. And then obviously if you add the Mini Marlin, that's the other one. Where's this card? Mini. If you add this card, you can say this is like a also one card combo because this gets you to blue. But this is not a core of Super Quant. It's a tech card that you can run. So you only have 9 combos in 9 one card starters in Super Quant, which is not bad, but it plays way better. And how can you forget about Italy? How can you forget about Teleport? Also one card combo. Also, all these cards get you access to your plays. One card. That's it. Marin says, how many cards you need? You need this. You need this in the deck. You need that. You need to search there, search there, search there. It's very, very old school. Because if this gets disrupted, you have to change your lines differently. If these cards get disrupted, it's okay. You keep going. That's the nice thing about one card combos, because there's one card combos are balanced, but they're not doing too many things. Look at Draco Tail, good example. One card combo not dealing to 5 million negates. No, it's just the same end board every single time. They're gonna make the Arthalion, they're gonna add cards, they're gonna set Kitu, they're gonna set Flame, they're gonna set Horn, depending on the matchup. It's very repetitive. But it's so simple, but yet so powerful. Draco Tail. Very, very simple deck, but it's so simple, but it's so rewarding because there's so many interruptions you can do. So many interactions. The fusions do something when you trigger. This one triggers. This one also triggers. It comes back from the graveyard. Most people don't even know that. These 2 cards come back from the graveyard when 2 or more monsters are sent at the same time from anywhere. Link summon, fusion summon, whatever. It's broken. Like it's crazy. And obviously these big dragons obviously have a spell trap, destroy a monster. Yeah, like there's a lot of plays you can do with this deck. It's very flexible. So the only downside is obviously grind game, and like if they're running out of cards to set, that becomes an issue. But other than that, they play other decks like Branded, or I see Magistus or whatever. So it's a very flexible, small little core deck you can play, but it's way more modern than playing now this, you know. But it's okay, you know, because I'm still proud of what I've achieved in terms of this deck. The matchups I've had, I think I've I've shown to everyone that you can definitely pick up a deck and optimize it, even though it's not really meta relevant. You can make it playable, and especially in Master Duel, best of one format. I would say I'm pretty proud of myself because I'm glad I get to play a deck that I know, okay, I enjoy, and B, it's a deck that it can play going first and going second, and you don't really worry about, oh, if I get hand trapped this and this, because you have a lot of options. As you saw from my combo videos and everything, it's literally so flexible, so you don't have that thing of, oh, now I lose to one thing or whatever. No, you have options. That's what that's what makes good decks because they have options, and their cards are very resilient to stuff. So that's the problem with our deck versus modern decks, because modern decks are kind of adapting to the times, whereas we are not even adapting to the times. I mean, if only we get that kind of support, then it would be great, but we have to wait, unfortunately. So we have to keep waiting, and who knows when that will be. Digiots, you're only joining now. Yeah, you missed out on quite a few duels there, but you can obviously play it back later. It's not meta, it's still fun to play. Heck, I've had pure version for years. Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. I prefer, and the thing is, this might be controversial, but for me, I see myself being a better player because you're playing against you're playing in the non-meta deck, but you're facing against the meta, so you're learning what the meta is through you playing the non-meta deck. So you're probably wondering, how do I have all this game knowledge and understanding, just like, just to kind of see what people are potentially going to be doing? Because I've played these so many times, so many decks the same way. There's always what's the interactions? How do they play this? How do they do this? Obviously, you can play meta and do the same thing, but there's no sense of, okay, my deck is not challenging me enough to actually think about it, because I can pick up any deck and play it, but it doesn't make me a better player. Like, I know my deck is not as good compared to the other decks, but certain things make me a little bit better than others. So you can see by even the gameplay you are seeing, like, most people wouldn't think, oh, but I could have done it that way. How did he think about that? I wouldn't have thought about it in that way. So, I mean, and nowadays, mind you, 7 Bays also, most meta decks are not even playing pure also. Because what's the problem? Hand traps, board breakers. That's also kind of the problem, because you can play pure, but then you're gonna be losing to either hand traps or board breakers. So you have to compensate it with other engines so that you don't lose just because of one hand trap. You get what I'm saying? Or maybe one board breaker. So you have to play multiple things just to compensate for the fact, okay, hey, the meta is kind of rough now people are playing hand traps, so I have to play through at least 2 or 3 hand traps to be okay. Unless you're under Fua or whatever, that's different. But that's literally what the meta is now. Go look at the OCG TCG. What's the best deck right now in the OCG? Branded Draco Tail. Not Draco Tail pure. Branded Draco Tail. Right? Go play. Go look at TCG. What do you see? Again, branded Draco Tail. Yami Mitsurugi. Look, a lot of meta decks are combining engines because their cards itself are resilient, so they can just, okay, I can throw in Mitsurugi engine, I can throw in this, I can throw in that, because I know the game will do something, and that's it. So that's why I like Archmage, because it plays around full loss. Exactly, because half of those decks can play around full loss. Okay, Yami kind of can play around full loss, but Mitsurugi can play around full loss very well. That's why Mitsurugi is very good. Archmage doesn't really worry about stuff like that, so that's fine, and it's okay. But Marinces can't, because you see, we have to link summon to get our combos going. We don't have anything. We are reliant on the extra deck, so that's the issue. But yeah, it is what it is. I've tried combining things with some sharks or Umi cards at times with Marinces, and yeah, it's viable. But still, but the thing is, you realize, right? Someone will say, but now you see, you're adding all these engines, you're making your deck worse. But the thing is, you have to keep up with the meta, and that's the big issue that I've noticed, especially that, you know, when it comes to like Master Duel specifically, in a best of one format where you don't have a side deck option. That's where you gotta see now, whatever you're playing, you gotta play like that. So it's very difficult to say, okay, let's build a deck for this one deck or whatever, but then you ignore others. Because you guys notice in tournaments, if you watch them, you'll see people design their decks specifically to either tech a specific deck or to out specific decks, but they don't think about, okay, what about the meta in general? Let's have these cards in so that, okay, at least it's a balance. But you only putting in specific cards just for one deck, and that's dangerous. In TCG you can do that, that's fine, but I don't know. In Master Duel you can't really do that because you don't have the luxury of side deck. So because Marissus is fine, but the problem is also due to the fact that there's also restrictions. I think let's also talk about that too, because a lot of these decks have restrictions for the rest of the turn, or no locks at all. So that's where you also have that flexibility of mixing in different engines that you could play. Marissus can't really mix a lot of engines because it has to be waterlocked, otherwise you can't really incorporate those things. If you are going to incorporate non-engine water combination, you're going to be locked out of stuff, and that's it. So at the same time, you know, while restrictions are good, it keeps a balance. Unfortunately, it makes some decks too broken. So yeah, no restrictions being problematic as well. Full gas decks just get around hand traps, understandable, but that causes another problem for pure enjoyers per se. Yeah, that is the reality. I mean, I think that's how it is. Some decks have no restrictions, like Mitsurugi, for example, or Malice. Malice technically has no restrictions because all they have is link monsters, but that's not really a restriction because you can summon literally anything you want. Look at a good example was Tilament. Tilament back in the day, why were they so meta? Because they were not just fusion summoning. They could use every single mechanic, synchro summon, Xyz summon, link summon. I'm like, bro, the moment a new support card comes, Tilament can just run it because they were always going to have support available. Whereas now, us, we have to decide, oh, okay, we could play this, but oh, we are restricted, or it makes our deck worse, it makes it less consistent, you know, because there's consistency, pure gas, board breaker approach, all that stuff. So the play styles are different for everybody. So unfortunately, Konami cannot really address that issue because they have to make cards in such a way that they have to sell packs, and if there has to be one or two good decks that are not having restrictions, then it is what it is. I mean, look at Branded. Branded is a good example. It's a good deck, but it has more or less restrictions, so they can't really play all these broken cards that people are playing, but it's inherently a powerful deck in card design. Because if they made all decks like Branded, then I think it would be every deck would be kind of viable in any format. Because look at Branded, for so many years it's been around, but it's never died out of the format because it's a deck that was well balanced in the sense of, okay, yes, we're giving you all these powerful cards, but it's going to be heavy restrictions, so you can't just mix this and this and that, and that's just how it is. So I think that's, even looking towards the future also, that's what I'm hoping, that, you know, when we get obviously the meta engines coming, Yummy's gonna come, K9's gonna come, it's gonna change the meta definitely because it's gonna change the way people play. And I know for me, I'm gonna look at the K9 cards more specifically because that is gonna boost a lot of decks. Looking at K9 Christian, looking at K9 Superquant, I've already seen how it plays already in TCG and Genesis format. So coming now into this, it's going to be a lot more interesting because it's best of one. But yeah, it's going to be relevant for a long time, and I don't think they're going to make those heavy restrictions for K9 come Master Duel. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, but I think they're going to try it out, releasing it at full power like they did with Draco Tail, and we'll see what happens. Because I think Draco Tail's slowly but surely becoming like almost tier 0, but we'll see. We'll see. Hope 2026 comes going to be the anime cards here, like what I saw with OCG News. Yeah, I hope so too, because it looks like they're there's going to be more cards on the way, which I'm kind of also looking at. So because already I saw the trains coming in, it's going to be good. I saw we just talked about the limit over frame cards, the rare cards, the new one. I mean, it's looking good, but obviously they need to fix the formats, and that's the thing we have to wait for and see. There's also an OCG ban list coming soon. We'll look at that when that comes out, hopefully, and then yeah, we'll see what's going to happen in Yu-Gi-Oh in general. But I think so far people are not really like in a thing of, oh, the format's bad or whatever. I think it's just obviously, yes, a deck is dominant, but at least all options are viable for now. But Dracotel in Master Duel is technically good, same as the OCG and same as the TCG. So again, all three formats are good. So yeah, maybe Master Rule update. I think people have been saying that, eh? They've been saying that we should update the Master Rules, but I guess TCG introduced Genesis format, which also is not perfect, but I think they're slowly getting there. But at the same time, there's still decks that are not yet in Master Duel that will change, because we saw now the trend. Some decks are not good in OCG TCG, but they are dominant in Master Duel, and vice versa. So we'll see. Only time will tell. But okay, I think that's it from me. We'll pick it up tomorrow or later on today, because Meta Weekly is later on, so we'll see how it goes then. But I pretty much know what's going to happen there, so we'll see how it goes. Genesis format, basically Warhammer point format, yeah, basically. And remember, they're still testing the waters, because they haven't really perfected what the point system is. But I think they're kind of getting it in such a way that, okay, yeah, certain cards are broken, so it should be higher points. And then certain cards are just broken, so they need to make it like almost 100, because you can't mix it with other cards. So it's getting there, because I'm actually enjoying Genesis format. I've been playing Super Quants as well there with K9, but obviously K9 got hit now in the recent ban list. But actually still doesn't change the way you play the deck. It's just pretty much the same. And you know, when you get to play a deck in the same format as the other ones, it's kind of nice. But obviously it's less power creep, but it's the same thing. So, but okay. Like I said, we'll pick it up later on in Meta Weekly, so it should be okay. But it's okay. That is the plan, and then maybe we'll try and finish Duelist Cup. But if we don't finish, that's also fine too, because it's literally just 200 gems, and I'm not worried about 200 gems at this point, so it's like fine. Should be based on keywords on cards, less points on cards with restrictions. I don't know who made up the point system, but like I said, it's not perfect, but they definitely have to look at some cards. If some cards become broken over time, they have to adjust it and all that. So that's the nice thing about this ban versus a ban list, because a ban list, every time you're limiting, semi-limiting, no, all the cards are available, but now we just put points on it, so you literally cannot play those cards if you want to. And if some cards are not being played at all, they'll reduce the points. If some cards are broken, they'll increase it. So it's not to say your list is going to change. It's not going to change for any time. Like, it can change it to you within a month. So that's the nice thing about it versus a full-on ban list, because obviously certain cards are hit, but then you'll find other strategies, and it's like, oh, you banned this card, but it's still a problem here, you know, because that now means not perfect. So yeah, that's the direction I think they're going for, but we'll see how it goes. But for now, I think Genesis is what it is. But obviously, some people are not happy about it. Some are. But again, the format doesn't have to be for everybody. It's just a testing ground still. Not fully fledged yet, but I think it will come. Hopefully, it comes to Master Duel, though, because I think that'll be a really good way to introduce. Because they did it with the TCG and the OCG, where they put dual trial. Maybe they'll do a dual trial, but for Genesis format, and they'll have like maybe a small card pool. So that would be quite interesting to test it out and then maybe make it a permanent mode, because that would be pretty cool having, you know, Genesis in Master Duel format, because they can just make a dual trial and then see how it goes, and then that's it. But obviously it's a TCG thing, not an OCG thing, so we'll see. But they've done TCG banners before, so it's not impossible. All right. Like I said, I'm heading out now, so we'll pick it up later on today. So I'll see you on the next stream, where hopefully we will attempt the meta weekly and not get too crazy on the matchups, and also we'll try and finish up the Duelist Cup as far as we can. But yeah, we've done this entire grind with Marinces only, so that's actually a good thing. And obviously on ranked we're playing Super Quantum there, but which is, again, it's good to play different decks because to keep the mind sane. And yeah, have a good day, have a good night, and yeah, we'll see you on the next stream. Cheers, everyone.